heart. Freedom, fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see me on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we do first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before them breath. Brothers may be rough and tough, but we will live somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about cliches, not about the destination, not over us. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go.
how long can it
Fuck it, no time to waste. Gotta set your light, go get it burning.
Hi there. No. Hi there, and welcome to a rather lengthy video about Persona 3 Reload, the best Greek tragedy. This is a video coming through the lens of someone just loving the hell out of something they like, and in this case, a nobody talking about a game in the Persona series. To clarify the recording of this game, it is on PlayStation 5 instead of PC. I personally like the feeling of nostalgia for playing it on console for games like this, which I could theoretically record the original Persona 3 and FES on the good old PlayStation 2, but for reasons of me being lazy and not knowing how to set it up, all of this will be on the PS5. Persona 5 will also be on the PS5 as well, but Persona 4 Golden, it will be on PC. More on that at a different video. With that out of the way, let's get back to the topic of this video, or rather the title, Persona 3 Reload, the best Greek tragedy. What is a Greek tragedy? For a short answer, a story about an important character experiencing relentless character development throughout the entirety of the story. For a more thorough explanation, it is one of the three theatrical genres during the ancient Greek times, or plays alongside the other genres of comedy and satyr play. Comedy is self-explanatory, while satyr play is a whole other venture that I've recently discovered. To further the continuance of Greek tragedies, they are one of the forms of Greek drama that were performed during the religious festivals, and they were mostly dedicated to the Greek god Dionysus. Famous playwrights of Greek tragedies are Aeschylus, Sophocles, and Euripides. These stories revolve around characters of good morality, or perhaps the good average Samaritan facing some sort of ruin brought upon by a combination of multiple influence, fates, personal flaws, or even the will of the gods if they are feeling spicy that day. The overall themes of these stories are majorly about the inevitability of fated destiny, or the self-inflicted consequences of hubris, aka excessive pride. The tragic part, fitting and overly funny, in the plays/stories is the ever-encroaching ending. Most common endings are usually depressing. It could be a catastrophic ending where the protagonist suffers immense loss, let it be death, exile, or profound realization that one's own flaws or mistakes. Another could be undergoing a self-realization about the true nature of one's situation, but by the time one realizes the full extent, it is too late to change anything, especially the outcome of the journey. A different ending could be the reversal of fate. This is an ending where one would go from such wondrous prosperity to dreadful misfortune. The causation of this is often due to the fate that was bestowed upon the divine influences of the gods, or continuing the hubris theme, i.e. one's pride. Having at least a bittersweet ending from these are a rare occurrence, since by the end of the story, the hero of the story experiences a horrible fate, and death is a more merciful one compared to the others. The ancient Greek story about Orpheus is a common tale about Greek tragedies. The brief summarization of Orpheus and Eurydice goes like this. Orpheus was a legendary muse born from Calliope and the god Apollo, who fell in love with a beautiful nymph named Eurydice. Joyfully, the both of them married each other. However, not too long after the wedding, Eurydice died to a bite from a venomous snake. Consumed by grief, Orpheus made the bold descent into the underground to bring her back. Using his captivating music to the two rulers of the underworld, Hades and Persephone, they agreed to let Eurydice return to the land of living with Orpheus. The only catch? Orpheus must keep ahead of Eurydice and mustn't look back upon her until they both reach to the surface. With a simple task, Orpheus led Eurydice through the dark tunnels of the underworld with his guidance. As they both were nearing the end, doubt and anxiety crept upon the mind of Orpheus, causing him to fear that perhaps Hades must have deceived him, and that Eurydice wasn't truly following him this entire time. Trying to fend off these thoughts, he caved in and turned around before reaching the lights. He quickly met the sight of Eurydice, whom was getting pulled into the underworld, being lost to him forever. The themes of this tale were of love, trust, and the amazing human capability to deny the thought of accepting a loss. The ending would fall under the category of hubris, since Orpheus couldn't withstand the enticing thoughts that Eurydice, whom was following him, was being an imposter of something of the sorts. Essentially, all this goes into the themes of Persona 3, with the mythological Greek characters' names being part of the game, like the previously mentioned Orpheus, Io, That. Oh, here would be spoilers, apologies. What does any of the mentioned Greek tragedies talk have to do with Persona 3? Well, why don't we go on this journey through the game together? But first, let me briefly talk about the type of game this is. Persona 3 Reload, and just like other games from the Shin Megami Tensei and Atlus games, is mainly a JRPG. What's a JRPG, you may ask? I say this as if you had never heard of it. I know you have a higher IQ than I. Me? Thee? A JRPG, or a Japanese role-playing game, is a subsection of the RPG genre. What sets them apart from other RPGs are usually their distinct visual art styles, which are inspired by anime and similar. They also have a unique narrative perspective that consists of character development and tandem with the story. Let's not forget about the most important aspect of all: the turn-based combat. Turn-based combat is where in combat the player and the enemy takes turns performing actions such as attacking, guarding, using a skill, magic, etc, etc. Perhaps the most familiar game that did this was the classic Final Fantasy VII, or Fear and Hunger. JRPG's been around the block for how long now? Almost 40 years. Damn. Ever since then, many games have taken the formula of JRPGs and their own twists, for better or for worse. Me personally, I'm looking for the Claire Obscure Expedition 33 when it comes out. In the meantime, let's talk about the other Persona games that I can showcase. Unfortunately, Persona 1 and 2 can't be easily discussed, since the only way I know I can play would be on the PS Vita, and recording them is out of my league. All I know is that there is a historical figure in one of them, And despite having the original Persona 3 and FES, hooking up the recording cables would be pretty difficult for me, just for now. Might maybe do something later down the line, but who knows. This goes with Persona 4, but Golden and above is doable. Going to the main subject, Persona 3 Reload's aesthetic themes are that of the Greek mythology and the mythical nature of the tarot cards. Hey, would you like that? Of course, there are so much more of intertwining kinds of mythologies, religions, story figures, and whatnot within the personas that can be captured. Only back to the Greek mythology specifically, it is the main component of the overall gameplay and story, with the main characters having important figures as their personas correlated with their core traits. We'll go over the instances when the time comes. Spoilers would not be fun. Now foreshadowing on the other hand, oh, we can certainly do. Now, another main component of Greek mythology is the place of Tartarus in the underworld. In the stories in regard to Tartarus, or specifically Tartaros, it is the place where the wicked souls of mortals would go when the time of passing comes. It is the counterpart of Elysium, which is the place of paradise for those who live their lives fair and just. Many recounts of Tartarus make it where it is the lowest point of the universe, which serves as an ironic picture of Persona 3's Tartarus. It is no spoiler that we will be going to Tartarus, it's a given. Now with that being said, the process of going to Tartarus will be ascending instead of descending it. Wait, what the fuck? When do we get to descend? Oh, future stuff, cool. Regardless of the methods of achieving the highest of the highs or the lowest of lows, this is the game plan for this entry. As for later games, they will have the respective theming, and they will keep the tarot cards since a wise man once said, it good. Moving into the gameplay real quick divides into two sections. The wonderful Japanese student life simulator, and the fighting monsters later on will bring me to the realization of an identity crisis, thinking of the purpose of life, fighting gods like any RPG out there simulator. The former half is about the typical expectations of social/dating games, going to many things such as hanging out with classmates, working at part-time jobs, increasing stats, you know the norm. Of course, doing any of these would pass time and can warrant worry if one doesn't do the latter half of the game when boss fights occur. The JRPG section is spent in the Tall Tower of Tartarus, ooh, alliteration, exploring the floors while fighting shadows, normal, rare, or powerful, destroying stuff that can give you yen to spend, and in general getting stronger with the characters and their personas. The combat section is the typical turn-based stuff, making calls to exploit weaknesses, applying buffs or debuffs when needed, healing or reviving party members getting absolutely fucked, or even trying to survive the onslaught of the rather difficult fights. There is extra mechanics that will be disclosed when the time comes. This formula is present with all the Persona games, with each having their own respective flavor to it, such as Persona 5 adding ranged weapons for damage or hostage taking. That doesn't sound right. Or Persona 4, not Golden, having a fun minigame where you can get a Persona extra stuff or lose all gain XP or yen. Oh, the pain of that. Some later versions would fix the less favorable. Some later versions would fix the less favorable parts to make it better. With all of the stuff I planned on saying in regard of the context of the game out of the way, let us start the story of Persona 3 Reload.
Just put it to my head. And then pull the trigger. Come on. There's no way I can't!
Your attention, please. Today's train schedule will be modified due to a rail switching malfunction. We apologize for any inconvenience. The next stop is Iwatodai.
Iwatoda. This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island. Please board before the scheduled departure time.
Stepping off the train, we begin our journey to our new place of residence, which is the Iwatodai dorms. First, we got to get there while seeing the odd sight of these coffins, as well as the air being a nice shade of green. Once we get to the building, let's head on in. Upon entering the dorms, we come to the sight of a little boy waiting for us.
You're late. I've been waiting a long time.
I don't like where this is going.
If you wish to proceed, sign your name here. It's a contract.
Oh, he simply wants us to sign a contract of some sort, so let's put in the name. We're going with the canon name of the protagonist, which is Makoto Yuki. Technically, Minato Arisato if we're going by the manga canon. But Makoto Yuki for now. After we get done with that, we should... Where's the kid? Who are these girls?
I didn't think you'd arrive so late. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm one of the students who live in this dorm. This is Yukari Takeba. She'll be a second year this spring, just like you.
Meeting Mitsuru Kirijo and Yukari Takeba, we head off to bed to get to the school. Dismissing the questionnaire of Yukari, let's sleep for now. Waking up the next day, let's start the learning.
You ready to go? This is how we'll be getting to school every day. It's a monorail. Pretty cool, huh? I honestly love the ride here. It almost feels like we're flying over the ocean. Oh, by the way, our school's at the last stop on this line. It's called Tatsumi Port Island. Have you heard of it? The whole thing's man-made, and our school's smack dab in the middle. Oh look, there it is now.
This is why you don't drink hot rum in Circle 3. It's meant to be cold.
Morning. Well, here we are. Allow me to welcome you to Gekukan High School. I hope you like it.
Look at this beautiful place of learning. Enough of that, we need to find the faculty room to know where we have to go. But first, exploration.
Oh, there it is. Class F, huh?
I'm Ms. Toriumi. I teach composition. Welcome to our school. Well, it's Isako. Wait, are you trying to hit on me? You're a real troublemaker, huh?
Finding Isako Toriumi, we got our homeroom number. Off to do the first day of the semester.
Sup, dude? How's it going?
Who is this guy?
Don't look at me like that. Me? Call me Junpei. Junpei Iori.
Meeting Junpei for the first time and going to explore Iwatodai. Just a quick interaction in the area. We go back to the dorms. Well, we can go to sleep again. The next day, a mechanic is shown for the stats to increase. Then we meet a sophisticated gentleman named Shuji Ikutsuki. We talk and then go back to sleep once more. This is a life.
Hello there. So, how's he doing?
Ah, it would appear that we are being monitored. How quaint.
The time is now 12 a.m.
Huh? What the? What's happening to me? He's still sleeping. The dark hour occurs every day at 12 midnight. You could say it's the hidden hour. During this time, an ordinary person transmogrifies into a coffin and is oblivious to all that occurs.
But not a coffin. Yay?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This is Elizabeth. She's a resident here, like myself.
Pleased to meet you.
This
Meeting the long-nosed gentleman named Igor and the S-tier character, lovely assistant named Elizabeth in the Velvet Room, we wake up tomorrow to do the usual routine, which is going to school, hanging out with Junpei, Crane Games, boom. Going back to sleep in our clothes. Hell yeah.
How is he?
Looks like he's a little worn out. You went to bed without changing.
Being watched while sleeping, I have to say it's quite the experience. I hope nothing bad Ah, shit. Having Yukari escort us to safety. Let's go to the roof to avoid trouble.
I've locked the door, so we should be safe for now. Huh? No way! That's it! One of the monsters that attacked us! It's a shadow!
It's here.
Wait.
Go on.
I am thou. Thou art I. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
Just as we thought.
Absolute cinema. Looks like we have to fight, Anne. Oh my, another banger all right. Let's destroy these shadows after this brief combat tutorial. Man, that wasn't... Oh.
It's so good to see you again.
talking with Igor about awakening our persona.
Ooh, I see that it was Orpheus who heeded your call. Very interesting. That was the
Time to awaken ourselves from this coma.
You're awake. How do you feel?
As we awake in the hospital with the sight of Yukari at our side, she explained to us about how her father used to work for the Kirijo group, but unfortunately died in an accident many years ago.
Happened. At the time, he was working in a lab run by the Kirijo group. So
The following day, we walk back home with Yukari. Don't get any ideas. We have to go to the command room to discuss the dark hour, which is the hidden hour that occurs at midnight every night.
Oh, before that, I believe I mentioned his name before, but this is Sanada-kun.
Hey there.
Not only that, but this is where we meet Akihiko Sanada, the guy in the red vest.
We are the Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad. SEAS for short. On paper, we're classified as a school club, but in reality, this group is dedicated to defeating the shadows. Mitsu?
We agreed to join SEAS, and with that, we began to form the Full Arcana Tarot Card social link.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Fool Arcana.
Well then, shall we end this meeting? You know, because it's the weekend. Shall we end? Shall week end? Get it?
Hi, how have you been?
When did he get here?
I'm always by your side.
Oh, he kind of chill though. We continue to chat with the mysterious boy, whom is talking about the end, is kind of weird, through the night as well as continuing to sleep until the next evening. Sounds like a dream.
Hey, you in there?
Being woken up by Yukari, we see what she wants us to check out. Apparently, Sanada wants us to meet our newest member. I wonder who will
What? Junpei? Why are you here?
Oh, we are fucking ballin'.
He found me crying like a baby at the convenience store, surrounded by a bunch of coffins.
We are still fucking ballin'. Enjoying the little weekend we have, we go to school again, with Mitsu telling us the plan for the night. Doing so, the SEAS group is having a plan.
So here's the plan. Starting tonight at 12 a.m., I'd like us to finally begin exploring Tartarus.
The plan itself is to go to Tartarus tonight. It is time to go and check it out.
Huh? We're here? What's going on? Why are we at school?
Just wait and see. It's almost midnight.
This is Tartarus, the labyrinth that reveals itself during the dark hour.
Going inside of this labyrinth, get appointed as leader for our entourage of Persona users. Only Yukari and Junpei, but let's fucking go.
What's the matter?
Oh look, a door. What lies here?
I've been waiting for you.
Fuck, it's Igor! And Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. Being explained about the powers we have, we go forth with Tartarus.
So, it's the real deal from here on, huh?
Looks easy to get lost in.
Can you all hear me?
We begin the process of doing the tutorial of fighting Shadow. Speaking of which, let's hear that banger mass destruction. It is the basics of striking with our weapons and using skills from our personas.
Okay, looks like I'm up. Here goes. Check this out. Weaknesses, huh? Done. I'll show you how it's done.
Wait! Let me handle this one. Just point it to my head and pull the trigger. I can do this!
Junpei's persona is that of Hermes, the messenger of the gods, while Yukari's persona is Io, one of Zeus's lovers. Weird choice, Atlus, weird choice. It also helps with the one more mechanic, which is what we get for hitting weaknesses and /or critical hits. After that battle, we learn how to sneak up on shadows to give us an advantage on our attacks. Doing so, we begin to oh, we are so fucking back. And that's how you do it.
I'll continue providing support, but this time, go ahead and try fighting on your own.
You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will.
We get to use our wildcard abilities to summon another persona, after which we talk to the gang, but also increase our ranking. After that fantastic tutorial, we do a period of actions meeting new people. First, we meet Liam O'Brien, aka Officer Kurosawa, for the mission later tonight for Tartarus. Then a cougar enjoyer by the name of Kenshi Tomochika, after getting ramen with him.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Magician Arcana.
After all of that, we chill at the mall at night with some funky tunes. I love it when soundtracks have games attached to them. Up next, meeting the track team to be acquainted with Kuzushi Miyamoto.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Chariot Arcana.
And then we hit up with Yuko Nishiwaki on Hanging Out.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Strength Arcana.
Guess what's up? We chill with Bujiki and Mitsoko.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Hierophant Arcana.
They low-key vibing while being old. Finally, we get some time.
To make a long story short, I'd like you to join Student Council. All right, everyone. This is who I've been talking to you about. He'll be joining us in Student Council starting today.
We want some peace, yet we become a student council member, which in turn meeting Hidetoshi Odagiri and Chihiro Fushimi.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Emperor Arcana.
At last, we look at a cafe. What is happening anymore? Furthermore, we engage some online gaming, which we meet Maya.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Hermit Arcana.
Mr. Itagawa talks about magic that lasts a bit too long. talking with Junpei. We invade his business with Sonata to go to the hospital for Sonata. Meeting a stranger who might be a friend of Sonata's.
Hi, how are you?
We meeting the mysterious boy again, though he is telling us about some sort of challenge that's approaching. Hell yeah. All of that. We go on the walk with Chihiro and start the waking up of the Justice Arcana.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Justice Arcana.
With the full moon happening once more, the dark hour is upon us.
Huh? What the?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Jeez.
More funky tunes. We go to the train to see the coffins. That is not good. Some shadows make us fight them, which we do with ease. This train starts up again, and that isn't part of the plan. We reconvene for the main target.
Target is up ahead. Are you ready?
There it is! The hell is this? That's our target?
It has to be. There's nowhere else to go. Approaching the other train. Hurry!
Hurry? What are we even supposed to do here?
I've never seen one this big before, but there's no time. We have to end this now.
What to do?
Looks like we got a boss fight. It doesn't take long to do since New Game Plus. We still have the problem of the train going forward, so let's hope we are lucky.
Did we stop?
We are lucky. Waking up the full Arcana, let's enjoy Sunday by online gaming. Upon the evening, however, we get a call from Elizabeth, epic, to meet her at the mall. Oh, epic. Doing so, we can do requests for her, even more epic. We then go to Wild Duck Burger to do a request for Elizabeth. I am hungry now, though in this case we're not doing so hot. Completing it though, like Chads we are, next day we hang out with a grade schooler. That sounded wrong. Making sure we ain't like that, we start the Hangman Arcana.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Hanged Man Arcana.
After all this walking around, time to enjoy a video. Ikutsuki is writing notes about the shadows and making puns. It sounds about right. To make this day more fantastic, let's chill with Junpei at the arcades. The next day, we help find Unkichi's wallet, which in turn meeting André Laurent Jean Giroux. Les étudiants de le français, oh oui oui. He also goes by Pepe. He is automatically S on the list of friends. That is for the follow-up video. Meeting Elizabeth again in Tartarus, she informs us about the new Arcana card we got and how it affects the shuffle time stuff. We go past the border floor and ascend onto the next one.
Let's get a move on, party people.
The music grows into intensity from progression is peak magnifique. Clearing the floors to reach the next border floor, we get to the second old document. This is great. What's not great is having to study.
Sorry, Mitsuru. I'm almost done.
Why is Sonata shredding? I am scared. Let's go back to Maiko. You feel like a big brother.
Why would they get a divorce?
What the hell? We're not gonna do that anymore, so back to studying with Junpei and Yukari. Then, chatting with the cat. Then, another study session with the C's team. At last, we do the exams throughout the week. When it's all done, we have grand news.
Besides, we found another Persona user.
We did? Sweet! Are they a girl?
Yeah, she's a second year who goes to our school.
Fuka Yamagishi is the name, but the fuck is up is the game. Comedy. It is time to invest 20,000 yen to this totally non-shady guy.
Bubba.
Man, he is cool.
It's amazing commodities.
The guy on TV looks kind of familiar.
All right.
Well, onwards to see what our senpai, I regret saying that, can do. Sonata's main combat prowess is all more physical, with buffs applied to us, as well as electricity used as magic.
All right, it's my turn. Let's go. Holy deuces!
He uses Polydeuces, the mortal brother of Castor. Going to school the next day, we get to see the results of exams. And we passed with flying colors. I definitely cheated using a guide. Ain't no way I will remember these.
Good day.
Now after school, Elizabeth wants to talk with us. Oh my, the heavens bless us. We can go out with Elizabeth to explore the world with her, and we can do this by completing enough requests for her. Hanging out with her for the day, we did the following. Her giving a near endless amount of coins, and grooving it up with her.
Woo! Well, that was quite satisfying. But
After which, we go to the student council, then learning about how to garden. The next day, we encourage Kenji to ask Miss Kano out, and he did with success. God is good. This is followed up by chilling with Chihiro. She is sweet.
So then, I pretended to take a picture with my cell phone, and she totally freaked out and started crying.
Unfortunately, we catch a glimpse about some students talking about bullying another one, though one is experiencing some weird stuff.
it's calling me.
Later in the evening, we make plans to go out with Sanada to go get some grub. Since Akahiko is somewhat of a celebrity, we get asked by some fans about some stuff which we have to evade them. This proceeds into some guys trying to hit on them. We will not let that happen, though before things are about to hit the fan, the cops come and ask us some questions. By the end of this, we decided not to get some food. Damn it. Hearing the current events at schools, some girl was found unconscious in front of the school.
Morning.
Yo, Yucatan. Man, this is a tough case. Even for Junpei Iori, ace detective.
Ace detective? You're so dumb. More like Stupid ace defective.
Whoa. Going to the legit businessman once again to invest more into him.
It's amazing!
We dress in cooler clothes for the warmer months. We then have a meeting with the group about the strange rumors surrounding a ghost at school.
You got it. Here goes. Good evening, and welcome to Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
I mean, it is declared to look for some information by the end of the week. You know what we should do for this information? By investing more money into the legit businessman.
That's right, I'm Tanaka himself. Surely you've heard the name.
Oh my god, it is President Tanaka from Tanaka Commodities. Who would have thought?
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Devil Archon.
Being acquaintances with Tanaka, we learn the ways of gaslighting people, aka hanging out. We help out Yuko with the journey of being a coach for some kids to defeat some bullies. We skip ahead to Friday since the rumors about this ghost were simply listening to what people were saying, nothing impacting gameplay. Kali telling us that later tonight we'll talk about what we got. First, let's understand student counseling with Odagiri and then go meet up with Junpei and Yukari. Throughout the discussion, we learn about some common grounds about the ghost. They were 3 victims part of this ghost. The similarities about these 3 were that they hung out together. Finally, it was discovered that they stayed out late when this happened. At the end of this, it was agreed that we shall travel to some shady part of Tatsumi Port Station tomorrow. Speaking of which, let's hang out with Nozomi Soimitsu, aka the Gourmet King.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Moon Arcana.
No spoilers, but he is F tier on the tier list. Evening is here, and we shall embark on the thrilling journey to the shady side.
The hell are these guys?
With tension rising up and...
Isn't she?
Uh-oh, this isn't good.
Shit!
Hey, it's the guy from the other day in Sonata's hospital room. Having to properly meet Shinjiro Awagaki, he informs us that the ghost is associated with a girl named Yamagishi. Oh wait, it's Fuka Yamagishi. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's not good. Not as bad as hanging out with the drinking monk, though. This is one confusing night.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Tower Arcana.
I have confused emotion. The next day, some big shit is going down with Natsuki Moriyama with Mr. Ikoda. Natsuki was the one to trap Fuka in the gym overnight, but Fuka disappeared the next day. Mr. Ikoda didn't inform the school as well as Fuka's parents about her not being at school. That's some big yikes. We will have Natsuki staying for the dorm for the night. Meeting up with the C's team in the student council room, epic callback from earlier. What? It's been revealed that Yamagishi's been staying in Tartarus over several days, which would seem bad, but in Tartarus's times, only about 10 hours have passed. She wouldn't be starving nor suffering dehydration. The next step, Operation Get Yamagishi from Tartarus. This requires us to stake out in the school when the dark hour approaches. Junpei has a plan to help us out on getting in.
So you unlocked it earlier. Très bien.
Oui, good job.
Oh, oui, oui, Junpei est vraiment bien. Nous allons avec. Je regrette. We go with Yukari to look for some keys.
Seriously? What?
Rendezvousing with the rest of the troop with some minor hiccups, it is almost time for the dark hour.
That's right. Guess I'm alone after all. Fuka. killing me. I have to go to school.
God damn it, we are separated.
Are you awake?
Hey yo, it's the boy though. It's not so bad after all. Let's go forth to regroup and find Yamagishi.
Who's there? Are you human?
We do hear an unfamiliar voice throughout navigating these floors.
Is someone there? Please answer me.
Looks like Junpei and Sanada are unharmed.
Who's there? Are you human?
That's it! That's the voice! Wait, didn't that come from behind us?
Are you Fuka Yamagishi?
Yes.
Hey look, we found Yamagishi. Now it's GTFO out of here. While leaving, however, the connections of full moons and big ass shadows are made, though this doesn't last too long since Yukari and Mitsuru are in trouble. Oh no, Natsuki's here too. This is not good.
Please get out of here. It's not safe. I had to tell you. I'm sorry.
Hey! Look out!
I have to protect her. Persona.
Fuka is able to unlock her persona, Juno, the queen of the gods, allowing her to see the weaknesses within enemies.
Please give me some time.
With this, we demolish these two bastards, mostly because New Game Plus stats. Yeah. Fuka did help save us, though she would need to rest because of this whole ordeal. We help out with Kazushi with some deep problems in the meantime. In the evening sometime later, C's had conducted a talk about Fuka and whether or not if she would like to join on the mission to stop the Dark Hour. Thankfully, she agrees to the delight of others. It is confirmed that the full moons have a connection with the powerful shadows. Despite all of this, we hang out with the monk again, though we learn of his monk name being Atatsu. Fuka was able to make amends with Natsuki at school. Très bien.
You've prevailed yet again.
We get a visit from Pharos, aka the mysterious boy, talks to us before each full moon and whatnot.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Death Archon.
Mitsuru wanted to inform us about the chairman having something for us at the dorms. Yukari talks with Fuka about stuff in regards to the whole team and how she feels like she's not pulling her weight. She has S tier and support list because damn I need her healing. The meeting tonight with the chairman is about two important things. The second part being that the new gear that the Kuja group made for us. Part of this is the ability to use 3G, though to use it properly is unknown. After discussion, we set off to adjust to our new gear. That cutscene was not necessary. To be well adjusted for the new gear, we go into Tartarus as now the new party member to choose from.
Nice one, Sonata-senpai!
Show us how it's done.
I won't disappoint you. Shall I move to strike? Yes. I'm far more in my element here. Let me show you that I haven't lost my touch.
Let's go!
This is our
Mitsu with her persona Princess Leia, the daughter of Ares and Ultrera. Her specialty is to apply ailments with the addition of using ice as her magic. During our trials, we encounter a peculiarity with a distortion. Venturing forth, we get separated via darkness on the floor. Fuck. Yukari gets into danger and us healing her, we go to where she's at. Getting our asses handed to, things aren't looking too good.
Yukari-chan, load the cartridge into your evoker! I know. Now's the time. Over here! Watch this!
Oh, hell yeah, we are so back with Yukari. We get to understand how to use and fill up the 3G meter. After doing that whole exercise, we spend the next couple of days of simple activities such as walking around the mall and chatting with Mr. Idogawa in the addition of gaming. Hell yeah. On the 16th, we get a proper tour around the dorm from Mitsuru. Explaining what we could do for each section, we can use the kitchen to cook stuff with people that might be interested in it. While in the lounge, we can watch TV, shows, or movies with someone if we get bored. We have the delight of reading books, which can make the experience a lot more fun with someone reading alongside us. And last but most certainly not least, with the gardening on the roof, we can ask for help to improve our crops. All of this was to reveal the social bonding with our teammates. If we do them, they can gain abilities from this. After spending time with Fuka with gardening, get our social link with Odagiri to our first rank 10.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Emperor Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Emperor within thyself.
This would be the many max social links to come. More chilling without teammates. We meet Maru, aka the bestest of all boys to ever exist, while chatting with Fuka and Yukari. Later on, we have a C's meeting with the chairman. He informs the team that the major shadows we've been facing up to the full moons are split up into 12 beings, almost representing the Arcanas, from the Fool to the Hanged Man. Sadly, we still don't know what the motives are. After the meeting, we chill with Tanaka. Speaking of which,
It's amazing!
happen to hang out with the wonderful Chihiro, we watch an interesting video about Junpei's room. At first glance, it seemed that someone had broken in and ran through Junpei's belongings. It is revealed that Junpei went out to cool off, leaving his room, which was already like that. Honestly, that is how I feel with my room. Having pleasant tea with Mitsuru, we sleep for the night. Uh-oh.
Good evening.
This isn't good.
From me!
You squeal most magnificently. Such raw emotion.
Oh shit. Kenji is having some problems with Miss Kanu while Sanada is chatting with Awagati about coming back to the group so he could use his potential and look past his mistakes. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to. The next day, we become a member for the art club by meeting the club leader Kaisuke Hiragawa.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Fortune Arcana.
Making food with Sanada, learning a side story between two students, we meet the S-tier classmate that is Bebe. Mon ami de français est vraiment épique.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Temperance Arcana.
Going from Bebe to Utatsu, we learn a bit more about Utatsu's personal life. It is a tragedy for him. To further add on to the tragedy, the MMO we have been vibing with Maya is closing down. This sucks. Thankfully, this horrible feeling is reversed by Fuka. Kinda. By making us some food that is not bad.
thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the High Priestess Arcana.
Well, Yukari also talks with Fuka about trying to do some sleuthing. We do a little grinding in Tartarus so we don't feel too underpowered for the rest of the team.
Two enemies. You can take them.
Hey?
Our homeboy Pharaoh comes back to warn us yet again about the trial that will happen in 7 days. The next day, we continue with Bebe on our sewing skills. This is quite epic. This also applies to us making a hot pot with Sonata, which quite frankly, looks pretty damn good. The next day, we eat ramen once again with Kenji, whom learns to go with the flow in the present.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Magician Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Magician within thyself.
Later in the evening, we say goodbye to Matatsu, who is going to his wife and son, with the hope of them forgiving him for pushing them away due to his work.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Tower Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Tower within thyself.
Eating improved food from Fuka, we also eat food with Yukari. Honestly, this is making me jealous from not having homemade meals. Rest in peace, healthy food choices. We've developed a marketing scheme with Junpei for farming the best crops to ever exist in the addition of eloquent reading with Mitsuru.
Any luck, Fuka?
We get ready for the next full moon. The shadow is located at a special hotel called Chambre de Fleurs. I don't like where this is going. Going through the floors of the hotel, or l'hôtel, we encounter the shadow, fighting the Hierophant Arcana.
This large shadow is of the Hierophant Arcana. Don't know what it'll do. Be ready for anything.
Orpheus!
We destroy it with ease. Now, time to go back home. Boy, we're not lingering on this. A quick summary is that we found ourselves awakened in the room with Yukari. We did not do what you expected we did.
I'm sorry.
We are separated from the others, so let's try to find where they are at. Thankfully, it doesn't take long, where we spot Mitsu and Sanada, where nothing happened between them. It appears that we need to destroy the mirrors to break this curse. Quickly doing so, we encounter the Lover's Boss, which doesn't take too long to do. Waking up the Fool's Arcana since it was a success, though Junpei seems to be bothered by how the mission went.
Shut up!
We go back home. Oh, shit. It's the three of them, and they noticed us. The next day, we talked with Maiko about her parents. It would seem that she is planning to run away. Wait, what? Let's not focus on that by browsing on the computer as well as going out on our second date with Elizabeth. 10 out of 10 character right here. We then have some teriyaki with Elizabeth, as well as trying some more food with her. Though we are quite full after the nth dish. Buying stuff from the pharmacy is just cat food. We studied with Mitsuru and Sanada again for the upcoming of exams. Getting rank 7 of the Hierophant. We study / chill with Fuka and Yukari. We wish we can study with Junpei too. The next day, we help Maiko's parents to search for her, which thankfully she is fine, just waiting at the takoyaki stand. Later that evening, we have a C's meeting. The beginning part was talking about the mission that had happened recently. In the middle of it, Yukari confronts Mitsu about how there is more to the Dark Hour where the Kiriju group was involved in.
My grandfather was obsessed with the shadows. He wanted to harness their power to create something extraordinary.
Create something extraordinary?
To that end, he assembled a research team and had them amass a number of shadows.
He was collecting them? Damn, that's freaking crazy.
But 10 years ago, during the final stages of the project, there was an accident, and the experiment failed. They lost control of the Shadow's power, altering the nature of the entire world.
You can't mean...
Yes, Tartarus and the Dark Hour.
It was revealed that some students were involved with the accident and experiments were conducted. The confrontation gets more tense when Yukari questions Sanada's intention. In the end, it's clear that we all are in the same boat. After all of this, we learn more about Tanaka. During the next day, Sanada pesters Awagaki about possibly joining the group again by mentioning the success of the operations so far. Mitsuru gives Fuka access to files within the Kiriju group. Junpei is beginning to worry about his life and what will happen after the Dark Hour is done for. Yukari is conflicted with her feelings about her father being part of the group itself and questions her motives. And thus, we buy more stuff from Tanaka.
It's amazing!
Feeding the weak cat more food because cats need loving. We play Innocent Sin for the last time with Maya, which we max out her socially. She said she loved us.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Hermit Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Hermit within thyself.
Thyself.
「
「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "「」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "|
Oh no, feelings. Nothing is on. What is on though? Barrows and talk about something that had happened 10 years ago, as well as saying that was when our parents died.
Didn't your parents pass away about 10 years ago?
Oh, yeah, we're orphans. The next evening, C's is lounging around awkwardly since how the previous meeting went. Except for Junpei. Thankfully though, the chairman talks about Mitsuru's father taking a vacation to an island called Yakushima, and that we should go there too, if we all do well on our exams. Yukari apologizes to Mitsuru about her outburst, which Mitsuru accepts with the intention of telling Yukari that there was one survivor in the explosion 10 years ago. It was her father. Afterwards, we do a group study session so we can make sure everyone is doing their best on the exam. If we fail, we will get left behind. This isn't hell yeah, so let's do our best. Fast forward of day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, which thank God it's over.
Hey, I know I've been kind of a dick lately. So, sorry about that.
Damn, Junpei, we understand. On our way out, the chairman stops on by Gekkan High by informing us that Amada is staying at the dorms for the summer break. It was revealed that he might have the potential to become a Persona user. That might be good or bad. We go to the antique store where we meet Mayodo, aka Michelle Wolf, someone we will meet in the future again. Later that evening, we talk with Tanaka again. And guess what? We bond with Natsume for the day.
Let's moonwalk!
Okay, that is a bit funny.
Whoa! Looks like we're finally coming up on the island! Hell yeah! Yeah! Ku! She! Ma!
Jeez, you sound like a little kid.
He's just having fun. Personally, I'm ready for some training.
I do wonder, what kind of flora and fauna live there?
We arrive at the Kirijo's summer estate, which, mein Gott, ist this fancy. While arriving, we meet Mitsuru's father. The man is menacing yet stoic. Très bien. After all of that, we arrive at the beach with the homies, waiting for the rest to show up.
The perfect activity.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Oh hey, they're here.
What are you looking at?
Say hello to contestant number 1, Yukari Takeba! That's quite a bold design. She's really strutting her stuff. Archery practice must do wonders for the self-esteem.
If no one seems to have claimed the umbrellas around here, do you think we can go ahead and use them?
Ooh, next up is contestant number 2, Fuka Yamagishi! Wow, Fuka, do you wear swimsuits often, or...? Oh, whoops, was it something I said? Didn't mean to embarrass you.
Hey, cut it out with that laugh, you creep.
And for our final contestant of the day...
What happened? Is something wrong?
With the guys already swimming and the girls having girl talk, let's go relax.
Whoa, it's cold!
Despite that feeling, let's go on relaxing at the beach. We grab a souvenir for Elizabeth since she wants an item from here. We chat with our teammates. First is with Sonata, whom informs us about the need of breaks because of our operations.
Help us, please! Junpei won't stop!
Oh no, Junpei, don't do that. It's too late. Utsu is telling us that she hasn't been here in ages. After all of that, we turn in for the night. Matsu will talk about the group with her father, which he wants to have everyone to meet up to talk further in details of the whole picture with the Dark Hour. He explains that the whole ordeal was started due to the grandfather of Mitsuru, quasi-video. He wanted to build a time manipulation device for reasons that would bring trouble for the world.
I can only hope that this recording reaches someone with a conscience.
Wait a sec.
My employer has become obsessed with a loathsome idea. This experiment should never have been conceived. I'm afraid the damage will be staggering. At this point, it's unavoidable. But I didn't have a choice. If I didn't do this, it could have destroyed the entire world.
Destroyed the entire world?
Whoever is watching this, please, I need you to listen to me very carefully. The shadows that were amassed here have been dispersed as a result of the explosion. In order to end this, you have no choice but to eliminate all of them. I am the one responsible for this. I knew the risks, but I was blinded by the promise of success, and so I chose to continue without objections. I am responsible.
Revealing that Ichiro Takeba was the one who caused the separation of the shadows into 12 entities. To fix it, we must destroy these shadows to get rid of the Dark Hour. With this revelation, Yukari is frightfully upset by this information and runs out. We follow suit to ensure that she is handling things okay. Of course, Yukari is conflicted and snaps at us but apologizes. To fully show her that we care.
Hey!
Scheiße. Junpei, come on. Let's head back and... That feeling is back. The next day on this vacation, the gals are tasked to find an anti-shadow weapon, while the boys are back at the beach and gonna try to hit on some ladies. Let's commence Operation Babe Hunt. First, 2 cuties.
These guys are full of shit.
They hate us. No worries, we got the next one. Second, 2 cuties. They have boyfriends. We mustn't get involved with that. Okay. Second attempt wasn't good, but third time's the charm. Third cutie.
But that's where this special one comes in. And if you opt in right now, you can get 3 bottles for just 300,000 yen.
Hey, doesn't she sound kind of strange?
What the hell? Don't just leave me behind!
Crazy saleswoman with lucrative prices. Fuck. Okay, this is going to hell real fast, and we don't know what to do. Oh, we are so back. We should go one at a time. First with Junpei.
I am looking for someone.
Oh yeah?
You are not that someone.
Oh no, we still got Sonata.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like the ocean. You know, I heard something interesting about triathletes who train at indoor pools. Apparently, they get outperformed by athletes who train in the ocean.
That information is irrelevant to me.
Yikes, that is brutal. Looks like it's up to us.
You.
I couldn't hear what he said, but she looked surprised. We should go over there.
Initiating evasive maneuver. Confirmation must be made at a secure location.
God damn it! Now we gotta apologize because of this.
Come on, go after her. Get on your knees, beg for forgiveness, and introduce her to me. Please?
Well, let's go after her so we can clear the air. Looks like we found a mysterious goal and...
Highest priority is to be at your side.
What? Are you friggin' kidding me?
Oh, what is happening? This can't get
You have no idea what we've... Huh? Who's this? And why is she hugging you?
Oh, fuck.
What happened to securing the tank?
Oh, that's been taken care of. Igus, join us over here.
Understood.
This is Igus. As you can see, she's a machine with the form and face of a human girl.
I am Igus. My objective is to exterminate shadows.
And it's revealed that she is the anti-shadow weapon? We need time to process this. The weapon at hand is named Igus. I'm going to flat out say this, that she is immediately Igus tier on the character list. Igus has woken up after being dormant for so many years. The reason why she was dormant was that she was heavily damaged on her last mission. Looks like we got the best character joining the Seas team. On the last day of Yakushima, we spend it on the beach, in the addition of Igus.
Junpei-kun is down! Alright, here's our chance for an all-out attack!
Wait, time out! I seriously can't think!
After getting back to the dorms, we don't necessarily do anything special. Womp womp. Now the following evening, Awagaki is shown to be struggling when the three strange individuals seems to be supplying Awagaki some medicine and wanting to know about us and the seas. Witnessing that, we sing American Pie at the karaoke parlor. Time to sleep.
It is morning. I request that you wake up. You have successfully awakened. Mission complete.
I don't know how I feel about this. I'm scared, yet somehow calm. Being watched over. Ugh. Igus gets kicked out from Yukari. Sadness, since now we've become alone with our thoughts once more. Well, back at school. We are number one in our class from the exams. Having one S-tier character to another, we reunite with Bebe. Mon ami de français, j'aime toi. Après le hanging out of Bebe, we meet up with Sanada to try to get some food again. Once more, those punks interfere with us, and we have to retreat back to the dorm. What we do get to do is to share the gift box that was sent to Sanada with the gang. Hell yeah! Sanada was sent a sentimental medal of the sorts, and we talk about strength from fighting for people. We get informed by the track team advisor that we will be practicing for track due to a major event happening in August. Later, the trio of weirdos give Awagaki some more medication and obtain some information about us and our intentions. With doom and gloom, we talk about being adopted with Tanaka. Not really, but still. Since we talked with Tanaka,
It's
That's amazing commodities!
First day of practice, we grow crops with Aigis. Second day of practice, we learned that Tanaka had donated a hefty sum of money to charity. Because of this, we bid him farewell.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Devil Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Devil within thyself.
Third day of practice, we eat at Valduck for some burgers. We get interrupted by the team that something had happened, only to reveal that we have Koromaru protecting Sanada during the dark hour. With the fourth day, we read some books with Fuka. Pharaoh comes back to inform us about the next full moon. Continuing with the fifth day of practice, we have a meal with Hikari's cooking. On the final day of practice, we read some more books, but with Mitsuru this time. The day of the track meet is here, and we're gonna kick ass.
Go, go, go! Even with your incredible performance, that guy still won.
Shit. At least Hayase seemed interested in our running. Upon getting back to the dorm, we continue gardening with Aigis. The next evening, we head back to the swing of the Tartarus.
Oh hey, looks like you're the only guy on the team tonight.
I see. So this is what you would call a harem, correct? According to my data, every single man in the world fantasizes of having one.
Wait, is that what you're angling for?
Well, ulterior motives aside, I've no problems. After all, this team is strategically sound.
Well, it ain't that awkward. Let's get well acquainted with Aigis' persona.
I am Aigis, the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons. Preparing to eliminate all hostile targets. Palladium, activate! That's the last one. Let's commence with an all-out attack. All squad members, forward! Ammunition weapons free! Enemy signal destroyed!
Her persona is Palladion, or in Greek mythology, Palladium. Palladium is a wooden statue of Pallas Athena, whom is the divine protector over the city of Troy. She focuses solely on offensive physical attacks against the enemy. From now on, she is part of the main squad and I would die on my choices. Typical leveling up everyone so we won't fail the next full moon, we transition into watching a show with Yukari in the next evening. The next day, we actually get to properly meet Amoru Hayase, the guy that kicked our asses at the track meets. We get to eat some teriyaki with Hayase.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Star Arcana.
The next day, being a full moon, we wait until the dark hour descends upon us.
Well, here we are. A full moon once again.
The Shadow Crescent is located in an abandoned bunker from a certain war.
Target should be around here somewhere.
Oh, well done.
Who are they? Lucia couldn't sense them at all until now.
Well. We get to meet Strega, Takaya, and Jin. We don't know where the white dress girl is at, but they've trapped us here. No choice, but we have to face the shadow, so we march forth to look for it. Looks like it's a dual shadow fight. These shadows are the Justice and Chariot Arcanas. Guess what we do? We fight them with little struggle. The next thing we do is to watch a new video. We will not watch the new video. This is awkward. Our homeboy Pharaoh visits us once again and talked about how he remembers more of his past. He informs us about this end. We tell him that people don't wish for it. To make it lighter, we go on a date with Elizabeth. Pouring a ton of coins in the box of coins, being slick as hell with the slide, and
I can't get out.
peak cinema. We then have another C's meeting about shit, we are going to ball as hell. We got the best ball in the squad. You know what else is the best?
It's amazing commodity!
The next day, we do something special with Junpei involving a watermelon. He wants to give Amada a nice summer moment. First going to use a old baseball bat of his. We get Sonata to punch the hell out of it instead. Junpei tells us about his old dream of being a baseball player. Oh man, the feels. We discuss about Komaru, about joining the team. At school, we learn about the tarot cards from Mr. Idogawa. He tells us about the cards themselves, telling us about the journey of someone's life starting with the Four card and ending with the World card. Honestly, this is something that's really cool to learn about. The team, throughout the week, had to do some checkups at the hospital to make sure our personas aren't killing us. We go last on Friday, where it takes a bit longer to finish. We don't make it back in time before the dark hour happens. While it happens, there is a massive shadow on the bridge that we'll take care of until the rest of the team shows up.
Oh my. And what have we here?
Oh, damn it. It's him, but looks like we'll help him out. Oh no, that's spooky, man. After Takai steals the shadow, he picks up an old item that resembles an evoker. It disappears into the night while Mitsuru arrives at the scene before we go back to the dorms. Skipping to the summer festival, we make the difficult decision on whom to go with. The decision is made with Mitsuru due to reasons, I guess. Evening encroaches upon us and we're enjoying the festival with Mitsuru and Aegis. 'Tis truly epic. Showing our winnings with each other, the night comes to a wonderful end with Aegis getting marbles and Mitsuru getting a water pistol. The next day, we bid farewell to Maiko as she goes with her mother to her new home far away from here.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Hanged Man Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Hanged Man within thyself.
The evening is spent with Komaru, whom we watch a nature documentary about wolves. Komaru is the alpha here, craving ramen in real life while eating shoyu ramen. We cut to Junpei a little down on his luck. His attention is drawn to a familiar looking girl with red hair and a white dress. He approaches her and tries to chat. Keyword, tries. We watch a new video about Sonata, whom seemed to come to the realization that he may lack the small talk skill. Sonata is me for real for real. we become like a fallen son to the elderly couple of Bunkichi and Mitsuko, whom are thrilled about the replanting of the persimmon tree dedicated to their late son.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Hierophant Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Hierophant within thyself.
No. No means no.
In the evening, we stumble across Aigis and Komaru having a disagreement about letting Komaru out to roam while Sanada isn't here. While taking Komaru out, we encounter Kaya.
So, what do you want to know? My coat is invisible to fools.
His whole ordeal with us is about our reasoning for getting rid of the Dark Hour, and that we'll be battling Sega to do so. Separating our ways, we do a little studying on the 21st. The next day, we hang out with the old man and Komaru, simply enjoying the quality time while obtaining wisdom. This is great. Switching over to Sanada, we watch more boxing stuff with him to understand how to fight while in combat. We become acquainted with Akanari Kameki, whom is slowly dying. That is a bummer.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Sun Arcana.
Back at it again with Sanada trying to talk to Awagaki, telling him that animals can get personas as well, which is fascinating.
It'll be 2 years this October.
Uh-oh, this isn't good. Wonder what Amada is thinking about. Chowing down on some food with...
We have to eat every chance we get, because once we're dead, all we'll be eating is dust. You know, just like my little brother.
What? Huh? What? Let's focus our attention of part-time working as well as checking in on the crops with the wonderful Fuka. We then go try to hang out with Hayase the next day, which he doesn't show up, unfortunately. There is another C's team meeting in the evening, which...
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, that is not good. Not good at all. So he did have the potential after all. After all the shocking revelations, we go to increase our brains by eating some fishy fish. Junpei encounters the red-haired girl again the next day, which she remembered his name. That meant a lot for Junpei. Pharos, the homeboy, tells us to be careful on our next trial before dipping it once more. The next day, Junpei meets the girl again, but this time, her hand begins to bleed. But then it doesn't. It does, but for being gaslit. We also learn her name. It's Chidori. Clicking with Mitsuru again. We go back to school for the second semester. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna fight some gods with this one. But the new season comes with new experiences, such as hand-holding with Chihiro. Such lewdness.
Hey, Fuka! Is Aigis ready?
What do you think? This is how I look now.
Huh? Why is she wearing a school uniform? What's going on here?
She said she wanted to go to school with us, so I told the others as a joke. But the chairman actually agreed, so now she's gonna start as a second year tomorrow.
Oh damn, we're getting Aegis to go to school with us. I hope that this won't cause any trouble. I mean, look at her, no wonder she is Aegis tier.
The spot is perfect. My highest priority is to be with him at all times.
Aegis!
Ah, well she is still cool. Back to our regularly scheduled program, we go with Sanada to Awagaki to inform him that Amada had joined us on our quest. Because of this, Awagaki decides to join us on this. Welcome back to the team, Awagaki.
Ah, here it is. In this scene, the main character says, "That ass better not crack under pressure." Usually, people's asses are already cracked. Yours is as well, right? I understand, but please tell me someday.
God damn it. This is peak character design. We go to Tartarus once more, but this time we got 3 new team members to experience with Kumaru, Amada, and Awagaki.
Kuro-chan's power is working! He can summon his persona!
Komaru's persona is the greatest boy of Hades, Cerberus, the guardian that overlooked the gates of Hades. He focuses on the magic of fire and dark. Great at dealing damages with those.
Do it. Let's change it up! Go for an electric shock! Will this work? I have to do what must be done. I have to! Let me use strength! Nemesis!
Nice work. With Amada, he wields the persona of Nemesis, the goddess of divine retribution. Nemesis is all about those magic attacks with support, which can recover SP better than others. Lastly,
Back in the fight now. So lend me your power.
Awagaki wields the persona of Castor, the twin brother of Polydeuces, whom Castor was born as a simple mortal. Castor is all about brutal physical attacks with reckless abandon.
The 3 of us teaming up again certainly brings back memories.
Tell me about it. Those days, we just kept fighting and fighting day after day.
All I remember is Aki getting too worked up and rushing into danger on his own.
That sounds about right.
We simply progress with the floors to get to the border floor. The next day, Junpei meets up with Chidori again, and she asks Junpei the meaning of life. Loaded questions and answers to which I cannot say myself. Damn, this game is deep. We, on the other hand, have the task to hopefully get Awagaki to reinstate into school. Mitsuru set us up on this mission. That evening, we watch a detective film with Amada to understand how we can become cool. Since it's the full moon again, we will wait until the dark hour to fight with all of our might. Junpei is on his way to the dorms to join us.
Alright!
Don't move.
Huh? Wait. That voice.
Until he gets captured by a familiar voice. During the operation, Fuka can't seem to find Junpei. We continue on the mission without him.
This isn't funny, Chidori.
I want you to do something for me.
Oh, the hard truths is here for Junpei. Tragic. Unfortunately, we proceed to fight the Shadow, which is the Hermit Arcana. It's all about that electricity.
Let's do this! Me handle this! It's not over yet! Out of my sight!
As per usual, we fight with ease due to New Game Plus. After the fight, Fuka informs us that she detected Junpei back at the dorms, and we should go there as soon as possible just in case. Back at Junpei's hostage situation, it was revealed that Chidori also has the capability to summon a persona called Medea. We made it back just in time, but she's gonna persona us. That's one way to prevent her. Chidori is being held in a hospital just to make sure she doesn't escape, as well as treating her for any injuries. She hasn't said a single word to Mitsuru and Sanada. Junpei shows up to make sure that Chidori is doing okay. She does speak, but is upset due to the fact from being separated from Medea. You know what could help us out on this?
It's amazing!
And getting that yet.
What do you got? Wanna sell it? Sure. It's a...
It looks like Chidori still ain't back yet. I get it's her own fault for running off on her own, but she's still one of us, you know? We gotta help her somehow.
Don't be impatient, Jin. If she hasn't yet freed herself, that must mean her evoker was taken.
What do you think, Yamagishi? Do you sense anything?
No.
Back with Chidori and the crew, Junpei shows up once again and convinces Mitsuru that he can help Chidori to open up. He is able to, but it will be a work in progress. And while that is happening, we chill with Koromaru until some kids needs us to help out with their friend. Thankfully, we managed to fix the situation.
He is not here.
It's nothing.
We go on to eat some ramen with her mother and talk about stuff. It is a nice gesture. Now, August 10th will be an eventful day. Let's start with Chidori's cushioning, which resulted Medea to go berserk and attempting to kill her. Awagaki was able to use some of his meds to suppress Medea. Sanada and Awagaki have another talk, but this time it's about Awagaki's knowledge and usage of the suppressants.
You think I'm wasting my power? You can't stand the sight of someone so half-assed, right? I'm sick of your damn preaching. Shit.
Awagaki, telling the truth, stopped using suppressants since he no longer needs to. After all of that, we begin our social link with Yukari.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Lover's Arcana.
Learning some more magic knowledge from Mr. Itogawa, Awagaki treats us to the meal he promised. Eating in silence, we go back to the dorms when we're done. Awagaki hasn't turned in his papers to the school, and is a little heartbreaking to Mitsuru.
Let me guess. This president is lecturing the delinquent on the importance of his education?
Akihiko!
Well, I'll be damned. For protein-fueled, muscle-bound moron, you're pretty smart.
What was that?
Okay, that is kind of funny despite the situation, but let's hope that we can get Awagaki back to school. Chidori has some healing powers, which is pretty freaking sweet. Just as sweet as conversing with Fuka.
Hi. It's been a while. 3 seasons have passed since we met. Time goes by so quickly. And in that time, many things change. But at
When Sir finds Pharaohs, he shows up in the crib to discuss that he had done some remembering of his past, while talking with us throughout all of this time. We reassure him that we will continue on becoming friends. We spent time with Akanari on Sunday. The topic at hand was stories of all kinds. Bittersweet, nice, sad, all of that. Another topic we did was about flowers, but that conversation was with Yukari. And the important member we get to meet will be Hamburger. He is the hamster of Amada who was talking about how just in case if he goes, we will watch over Hamburger after he's gone. After getting caught communicating with Awagaki by Sanada, by this happening, we go back to school to hand in the forms of Mitsuru. She tells us about the seeds starting back during middle school where it was just the three of them, barely passing the entrance of Tartarus.
We had no idea what we were doing back then. We were young, inexperienced, and we had almost no intel to work off of. We could barely even make it past the entrance to Tartarus back then. Actually exploring the tower like we're doing now was nothing more than a pipe dream. Even with all our shortcomings, we worked decently as a team. As peers, it was easy for us to connect, and the work was hard but fulfilling.
We can't hand it back yet. We're going to get Awagaki to reinstate into Gekukon. The next day, there was going to be a typhoon hitting inland after school, so we should get the
This is the first time we've met during the day.
Shit. Takaya tells us that personas can go berserk and go against the user. The reasoning for this is that personas can be summoned by anyone, but those who can't summon the persona naturally, they have to force the summon through means. Because of this, the personas of this nature can go berserk and kill the users. This is why suppressants are needed. Rushing to the dorms, we unfortunately got soaked on the way back. We feel a little sick, so we go back to bed early for the night.
I've been waiting for you. It's been quite some time since I last summoned you in your dreams.
A reunion with Igor is made, whom he stated that time had passed and we grow in power of our personas. He reminds us that we must take responsibility of our actions. Eerie and uneasy. We slept through the weekend.
Sorry, but I'm not going back to school. Since it's you, I guess I'll say it. I ain't gonna live much longer. I'm getting by on meds right now, but that won't last forever.
This news isn't something we're expecting. Yet, we continue to insist that Awagaki graduates with Sanada and Mitsuru so he can keep his promise. Skipping some days, we get into an argument with Natsume. Oh no, what shall we do?
I'm freaking out! I don't want them to hurt me!
Oh, it's that simple. We go to Tartarus so we can continue leveling up.
Oh, hey! What's up, Class 2F? Let's get it. We're gonna show them third years what we've got. No holding back now.
Junpei-san's motivation is growing exponentially. That is very inspiring.
That's right. We can't let our senpais have all the glory. Let's show them what we're made of.
The new stage requires evolving music. It is what you expect, and it's a fun time. We get two more important documents. Finishing that up, we do cleanup duty of the cultural festival that got cancelled because of the typhoon.
Oh, sorry, Yuka-san. Man, talk about an ace directive.
I heard that. Jeez, how stupid can you be?
Junpei? More like Stupay.
I'm getting deja vu.
Feels bad for Junpei. Let's cheer him up by telling jokes.
Hello out there, everyone. We're the famous comedy duo Kenji Tomochika. Ooh, nice and snappy. You're pretty good. Man, I can't wait for the Culture Festival. It's gonna be awesome, huh? What, you've given up already? All you gotta do is sleep like 360 more times and bam, Culture Festival. You know what they say? Early to bed, early to rise. There you go, we got a top quality one this time. Kinda depressing, though.
That was ass. Yuko shows up to the classroom and shows us some concern about us when we got sick.
Hey, I haven't seen him in a while, so I think we deserve some time together. Right?
You deserve some time together?
Uh-oh. Hopefully it doesn't get worse.
I was nervous coming over here since the upperclassmen were in charge of this room, but I feel a lot better seeing you here.
Uh-oh.
It'll be a little lonely no longer being able to walk home together, but...
Uh-oh.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean by...
What exactly is your...
Whoa, that display over there looks like it can fall over any moment now. Someone's gonna get hurt if we don't fix it right now. Like, right now. Yuka-san, come on and give me a hand. Keep it steady on one side so I can take it down.
Huh? Oh, yeah, gotcha.
So, what were we talking about again?
Oh yeah. Man, I almost forgot. There's something important the team needs to know. Hey, you're the manager. Can you go tell him for me?
Huh?
So I want you to tell them for our next practice, there are no towels allowed.
Huh? No towels? Wouldn't that get in the way of practice? And why is this coming up now?
Just go tell them. It's a special training technique. Come on, up to it.
Fine. Whatever.
Yeah, sorry. Looks like we're all out of duct tape here. I guess you'd have to go to another classroom for that. I mean, you guys need it now, right?
Oh, I see. Sorry for interrupting. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Dude.
I guess it's a good thing the Culture Festival was canceled. You would have gotten mauled no matter who you picked to go with.
After that ordeal, we go to home ec with Bebe.
My aunt, she
She was taken by the angels.
No, baby. Why must you suffer, you sweet, sweet guy? Alas, we shall bring him joy by perhaps introducing him to Elizabeth. Magnificently, we bring her on a date at Gekukon High.
Interesting. When I stand here, I do feel a longing to teach well up inside of me. First question. Between diet food and super diet food, which is more delicious?
Oh my god, I feel like I can learn tenfold. Let's take her to the music room.
Velvet, oh velvet, my master has a long nose.
Magnifique, elegant. Even more with the fact that Miyamoto is having lunch with us. Awesome! Pharaohs is back in again with telling us about the full moon in 7 days. We need a Pharaohs in our life. Going back to back with the homies, we read manga with Junpei. We then go watch 2 new videos. The first one is about Aragaki watching a cooking show, but it's trying to seem like he's not interested in cooking. The next video is Aigis breaking into our room and checking up on us while we were recovering from the illness.
Surface body temperature reads 36.2 degrees Celsius. No fever. At this rate, he should make a full recovery by morning. The pillow I prepared in the freezer will not be necessary. I cannot stay too long, or Yukari-san will reprimand me again.
Like I said, I guess too. Skipping ahead, where it's the full moon, let's get ready for the big fight. In the command room, the team meets up before heading out. Mada and Awagaki aren't anywhere to be spotted. We can't afford on looking for them, so we venture forth to fight the duo Arcana.
Provide support. Be careful out there.
We get to face a Fortune and Strength Arcana. The fight is tougher than the ones before, but still ain't nothing compared to our skills.
Akihiko, are you listening?
Today is October 4th, right?
With Sanada coming to the realization, we find ourselves in a familiar spot where Awagaki meets Amada. Mada confronts Awagaki head-on of what had happened 2 years ago. Awagaki had lost control of his persona, who've gone berserk and killed Amada's mother. It was covered up into making it appear to be a car accident.
You murdered her! Since then, not one good thing has happened. Just being alive is torture, and all I get from people is sympathy. No matter where I go. What's the point of living like this? I've even thought about killing myself. But I wouldn't be able to face Mom like that.
Mitsuru then realized the significance of the date, and everybody rushes over to try and stop whatever's going to happen. Back at Awagaki Amada's confrontation, Takaya shows up. It's explained that Amada was planning on taking revenge of Awagaki, but Takaya is there for their salvation. Well, let's watch what happens next.
What do you want?
Losing one of our own has posed a slight challenge for us, but we cannot simply turn a blind eye to all the trouble you've caused.
You bastard.
Fear not. This life is but a stepping stone. I shall deliver unto you both salvation.
What'd you say?
My, protecting your would-be murderer?
Oh,
but that's right. Whether or not to this boy's revenge, you are fated to die regardless.
What does he mean?
You've been taking those suppressants for some time now. You don't have much longer.
That's bullshit!
Listen to your body. The signs have already begun.
What are you talking about? You're just going to die? No matter what? Even if I don't do anything? That's not fair! This is all I've been living for! What was even the point then?
The cause of death is hardly of importance. Besides, the breath of life is faint in you as well, child. You were planning to join him once the deed was done, were you not?
Mada, what?
This may be a bit ill-timed, but no matter. It matters not whose life I take first. You're both destined to perish anyway.
Shut the fuck up!
No!
Now then, with what life you have left, answer me this. There is a navigator in your ranks similar to Chidori, is there not? You've been killing the shadows we wish to protect with startling efficiency before we can even arrive. Tell me, which one of you is it? If you don't expedite your answer, then this will hurt you more than it hurts me. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or are you ready to talk?
There's no one.
Wait! It's me.
Really now?
It's the truth. That's the only reason they let me join, even though I'm a kid.
Who are you?
Quiet. I wasn't talking to you.
It doesn't matter now. I'll never have my revenge. I don't have any reason to live. What's the point in fighting anymore?
I see. So, you accept salvation. What a beautiful end to your life. Very well. You shall go first. Rest peacefully.
Mom.
Just what was that for? What reason could you possibly have to risk your life for this child?
Shinji!
Your companions? How very unfortunate. The fun had just begun.
Shinji! Hang in there!
Aragaki!
Senpai!
Aragaki-san!
What's with the long face? Isn't this exactly what you wanted? It's all right. Hold on to that anger. Let it be your strength. You've still got your whole life ahead of you, don't you, kid? From now on, you're gonna have to live for yourself.
But I can't.
Okay. Look after him.
I will.
This is how it should be.
No words can express the sense of loss we feel as a result of this terrible tragedy. He had a lifetime of opportunity ahead of him. As educators, we are to blame for ignoring his silent calls for help. We tragically lost him to senseless violence before we had a chance to help him realize his true potential. Forgive us. Forgive us for our negligence.
He just never stops talking. I'd never even heard of any Aragaki. Had you?
I heard he never came to school. Probably just some punk. I just want to get home. I gotta study for my mock exam.
Hey, you guys know who this Aragaki is? Wait, you're not even in the same year. No way you'd know him then. Anyways, it's crazy that stuff like this really happens, huh?
The next day, the school holds a memorial for Aragaki, though not many people know about him. Sonata is missing, though shows up later in the day to pay his respects.
Hey. At the usual for lunch. I was wondering what ramen tastes like when you skip class. It's surprisingly good. You could have invited me at least once, you know. Come on, say something. Why do you have to be like that? Always going off without saying a word. Put yourself in my shoes for a change. You think it's the other way around? Yeah, you're right. I was always the one running off on my own. I was too obsessed with getting stronger, ever since I lost Miki. That's all I've cared about. I thought if I was strong enough, I could protect anyone, but I was wrong. And now you're gone too. God, it's like the world is laughing at me. I knew what we were getting into. I knew we were putting our lives on the line, but I was so focused on fighting, and I didn't see anything else. It doesn't matter how strong I was. Look what happened! I know, Shinji. Crying won't change anything, right? I don't need you to tell me that. In the end, I can't run away from who I am. I've had enough of this.
The team meets up in the evening to talk about Amada, whom everyone is devastated and conflicted on the matter. Will lets Amada to recover and reflect on this. We then go into Awagaki's old room and to sort some things out. We find the incomplete forms in his box. This hurts.
You look half dead. What are you doing out here?
When Mom died, protecting me, no one believed the truth. To this day, they say she died in an accident that didn't even happen. That's why I wanted to clear the record. I thought that's what she would have wanted. Maybe then she'd finally be at peace. They said he died in some violent crime, right? No one knows the truth. Just like with Mom. And now, I'm going to be left behind. Just like always.
The dead are never coming back. You have to accept that. But you still have your life. I'm not here to bring you back. You can waste away here if that's what you want. But if you still have the will to fight, then come back and stand on your own 2 feet.
I know that. I've known it all along. I've just been lying to myself. I needed something to hate. To keep myself going. I couldn't face the thought of being alone. But that's exactly what happened. All this time, I've just been running away. All right. I'm not running away. I'm not running away anymore. I swear it. Aragaki-san, I'll see this through to the end.
Pharaoh shows up again and notices our grief of Aragaki. He is a real homie. To lighten the mood, we officially become the goal-making by Natsumi himself.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Moon Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the moon within thyself.
Continuing on the spree of eating, we chow down with Hayase a couple days later. Up next is bonding with Sanada, whom we help bake some pancakes with for the entire squad.
It's pancake party time, as they say.
Fucking triple S tier, I guess. Sanada is the best protector despite losing Miki. He deserves all the love, though he won't be on the team. He is the last defender though, so don't worry. We then increase our brain capacities with Aegis and Amada. We then do more studying with the squad. This studying is for the exams, which we shall skip ahead, but first talking with Toyuri. Recovering the grief, we converse with Miyamoto about him and his nephew taking the path of physical rehab for their respective injuries.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Chariot Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the chariot within thyself.
We watch a new video in the command console. Man, I hope nothing suspicious We are not discussing this. On Tuesday, in Fuka's classroom, it is announced that Natsuki is leaving the school, which Fuka is sad about. This does bring Fuka to her resolution.
Maybe it'd be better if I just quit. The club would probably be fine without me. Besides, I don't think I'm cut out to be an artist.
Oh, I don't think we were meant to hear that. Well, at least Yukari and Mitsuru are talking about what they are fighting for. Loaded question from Yukari, but still a good one. Later in the evening, we watch another boxing video with Sanada. This time, watching a previous match with Sanada. 'Tis nice. You know what else is nice?
It's amazing!
Miss Toriyumi is talking about a mahjong match with another teacher. Pharos shows up again tonight to inform us about the next full moon. It will be the last fight of the shadows.
I am going to upgrade my outer appearance. First, I will triple the current surface area of my armor plating. After that, I will repaint my body gold and add a large dragon to my back.
I guess makes a possible Yakuza reference which I both adore and deeply terrified of. To combat this, we help Bebe's Crest on making the most beautiful kimono to showcase his uncle. To not combat this, we spend an evening in Yuko's room to talk about her future on being a teacher.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the strength arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the strength within thyself.
We then hone our strength by training in Tartarus.
I left a magazine in the lounge, and the next thing I know, it's gone. Someone take it?
I think it was Junpei-kun. He said that the model on the front cover was cute.
I will mention that some of the recordings got wonky, and it was only until shifting through them after getting done with the game that I made the discovery. I tried to fix it, but I will only try to limit the amount of times we'll hear it. It will resume to normal again, but then get wonky sometime later. That being said, we shall resume. On Halloween, Takaya and Jin are concerned with the progress we're making with Tartarus, as well as the whereabouts with Chidori. We have a heart-to-heart with the team the day before our final operation. It's reminiscing about the time spent on this journey, and talk about Mitsuru's past a bit. As today is the last day of the final shadow. It is currently located at the Moonlight Bridge. Seems familiar. Upon arriving, we meet face to face with Strega. It looks like this is going to be a showdown between ideals. Let's show them who we are. The fight is quite brutal, but we came out on top. With Strega cornered, Takaya and Jin talk about the reasoning why they are like this. But then Jin stopped Takaya from pulling the trigger, falling to their demise instead. We focused the main task at hand, the final shadow. We battle the Hangman Arcana. The fights get progressively harder with each battle, and seeing this is it takes some effort and time. After finishing the battle, let's eat.
1, 2, 3. Let's eat. Let's eat?
We wake up to our homeboy Pharos greeting us early in the morning. He tells us that this is farewell for now, but we will see him again.
heart's eye, the bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost path of the Death Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the death within thyself.
In the evening, we do a celebration of beating the dog hour once and for all. What we do for celebration is eating sushi and talking with Mr. Kirijo. Having wonderful memories being made here. Surely this is the end.
Just look at the time. It's almost midnight.
The hell?
Fuck.
Say what?
Hey, did you hear that? It sounds like a bell, but where's it coming from?
The chairman and I guess isn't here still, and there's a bell ringing in the distance. Might as well and go investigate it.
Yakutsuki-san.
Uh-oh. It looks like something screwy is happening with Ikutsuki and Aigis. Especially Aigis. Ikutsuki reveals that death is falling upon us due to destroying all shadow pieces. He is this supposed prince of some kind and manipulated the video of Yukari's father to trick us into doing the deed for him. He programmed Aigis to capture us for his mission.
And prepare them for sacrifice.
Understood. Energy output at maximum.
Aigis, what's wrong? Aigis, please!
Engaging.
What's going on here? What the hell?
What is this?
Damn it! I can't get these off!
Father!
Ikutsuki, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. They are our sacrifices. Harbingers of the fall. All the pieces are in place. And now, the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
What? Bastard! You're full of shit!
My, how lively. I guess...
Affirmative.
Father!
You traitor! Are you insane?
Far from it. You know, your father was an unfortunate man. After all this time, even his own son can't comprehend his vision.
My father was wrong. Death as deliverance is an ideology no one should ever embrace.
You fool. You've become nothing but a burden. I guess this man will be our first sacrifice. Now, deliver unto him.
No, please, Aigis, don't!
What are you doing, Aegis? Fine! I'll do it myself! 10 years. I've wasted 10 long years! I am not like your father. I won't make any exceptions. Blast it! Aegis! Execute the sacrifices now! I'm putting an end to this!
Aegis! Hey, come on, I know you wouldn't do this!
Do it, Aegis!
Aegis!
What?
Father!
You good-for-nothing failure of a machine! I'll do it!
Koromaru!
It's all over, Chairman.
You don't get it, do you? Why do you waste your time searching for a reason to live in this broken world? There's no point to it at all. The only possible way to fix this is to start over! Yes, I was chosen. I'm going to be the god of the new world! What a shame. I was so close.
How did it come to this?
Ikutsuki-san!
Father! Father! Father. My father once made a promise. He swore he would atone for putting our generation in danger even if it cost him his life. But I wanted him to live. I became a Persona user so I could protect him.
Because the travesty that fell upon Mitsu and Aegis's unwilling involvement, the atmosphere is dampened. Dispersing, Fuka gives Yukari a CD to watch.
So it's just a normal DVD? Alright, let's see what's on here. Oh, there we go.
I can only hope that this recording reaches someone with a conscience.
Isn't this that video?
My employer has become obsessed with a loathsome idea. This experiment should never have been conceived. That's why I had to do something to put a stop to it. However, in doing so, I released a number of shadows that are certain to torment future generations. But I didn't have a choice. If I didn't do this, it could have destroyed the entire world. Please, you need to listen very carefully. Whatever you do, it is imperative that you do not hunt the shadows that have dispersed.
Uh-huh. This part's...
I wasn't able to do anything to stop this madness. He won't listen to a word I say. He's been seduced by the devil's temptations. Those monsters will try to reunite and become one again. If they succeed, then we're all doomed. I'll say it once more. Do not go after the shadows that were released!
This is the original video. The real one, before Akutsuki went and tampered with it. Dad was trying to put a stop to the experiment.
There's not much hope for me now. I have just one request. Whoever finds this, please give my daughter Yukari this message. I know I promised I'd be home soon, and I'm sorry to break that promise. But I want you to know, as your father, I was never happier in my life than when I was with you.
This really is my dad.
I love you, Yukari. Please, take care of yourself.
Dad? Dad? I know one thing for sure now. I was right to believe in you. I'm doing okay. It took a while, but I finally got your message.
We get summoned by Igor to inform us if we notice the change that's been going on. Seems like something big is happening. Junpei goes and visits Chidori at the hospital. The conversation was about her friends and the pain that Chidori feels. It gets somewhat deep. We go to Elizabeth to ask her out on another date. The destination, our room. Wait a minute. Reasoning for our room is that she realizes she loved everything involving us. Oh my goodness, that is great to hear. What to do next?
However, even I understand the significance of inviting a gentleman into his own room. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love for you to guide me through it. Thank you.
Spending a wonderful time with Elizabeth. She tells us that she no longer can afford spending more time with us due to her obligations and dedications to being a Velvet Room servant. This is tragic. To lift our spirits, we go to the flower shop with Junpei the next day to see if he might buy some flowers. This is all for clearing things up with Chidori. Junpei doesn't get the flowers, so you know what? We're going to help a homie out by getting the flowers for him. He takes the flowers, though confused. Homies help homies. Speaking of homies, a new one shows up to school by the name of Ryoji Ochizuki. I guess fucking hates him for some reason. Since we're Makoto Yuki, goddammit, we're gonna hang out with him. He can play the piano. Jealous. Hanging out with another homie, go to try to find some specialty for Mitsuru. This is a nice gesture. Amada talks about how he's progressing with his resolve of his and Awagaki's struggles. Going back to Ryoji, We are accompanying him to some other students about how he is hitting on the students' girlfriend. Ryoji is trying to be nice by inviting people to dinner, even if they're female student. Skipping a couple of days, Yukari finds Mitsuru on top of the roof, whom she is still grieving and lamenting about her capabilities. Yukari convinces Mitsuru to go on the class trip, even though she has some doubts. To make it interesting, Ryoji gets slapped.
I know this place on Shirakawa Boulevard. Ow!
Kyoto, huh? That's so cliche.
Huh? You're not a fan? I'd say it's a beautiful city to make some good memories in while we're still young.
Man, is that really the first thing you think? It makes you sound like an old geezer when you say that kind of stuff.
It does?
Thank goodness. She actually made it.
We're up in Kyoto. At the end, life is great.
You heard her.
We'll see you later then.
Yeah, we'll see you later, dude.
Yes, I shall see you later, Yukari-san. Okay, enough of this. I guess you're with us. Junpei, guy's room.
Man.
Triple top tier character by the gods. Chatting with the homies, we spend a day exploring Kyoto. Yukari finds Mitsuru still down in the dumps, so being fed up with Mitsuru figuring that she should stop trying, Yukari does the best thing to bring someone out. Continuing the amazing class trip, we hang out with Ryoji, but this time, it is a little more heart-to-heart-esque. Having a heartwarming chat with him and listening to his new music box. We do the most appropriate thing on this trip with the hot springs. Enjoying the hot springs. Of course, we do it with the homies. Pause. Junpei and Ryoji talk about how it would be crazy for the girls to walk in on us. Wild stuff to say, but it ain't gonna happen.
Probably just another guy.
Yeah, don't worry. We can say we didn't know, and it's all just a misunderstanding.
Wow! This hot spring is huge!
Oh shit!
Fortunately, we are geniuses and a leader. So we shall lead the group to victory.
Consider yourselves executed!
It was nice knowing you.
Not a word, huh?
Look out! It's Mitsuru! Brace yourselves!
Damn, not even a dirty look.
Oh, so much confidence. You're like a natural born leader.
You got us this far. Might as well go all in with ya.
All right, let's move.
Like I said, victory. Learning from a different timeline, we escape with Sonata from the springs. Ryoji and Junpei overheated, but that's okay. Being nervous at the fact that we could have died, we return to the dorms. To show that things are normal, you take Mitsuru out for some ramen, in which she never had some before.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Empress Arcana.
This is a chill night that isn't chill no more since Strega retrieved Chidori from the hospital. To fix this situation,
It's a me!
going from talking with Akanai to nighttime, we get awakened by Fuka about some personas.
Yamagishi detected a presence. Other persona users. They're outside Tartarus.
It appears that Chidori can hack into our system. Because of this, Junpei is running to find where Chidori is at.
Chidori! What's going on? Talk to me! Oh!
Medea.
We have to fight her, which is honestly painful.
Get ready.
Chidori!
Defeating her, Junpei is trying to comfort her. In the midst of things, Takaya and Jin shows up. Things are getting heated and it doesn't look like...
Junpei.
Huh?
I'm so glad you're awake.
Chidori?
Junpei and Chidori are talking in the afterlife, ? To Chidori healing Junpei.
You can't die here, Junpei.
Me? Die? What? What the hell?
Junpei-kun! Junpei! It's her persona. Does it have the power to bestow life?
I don't believe it. She brought him back from the dead?
But wait, if she goes as far as completely reviving someone, the cost for that would be...
Chidori!
So it worked. I can hear you. The sound of your beating heart. Ba-dum, ba-dum. That's all I needed to know. Now I can go on living in you. I'll always be with you.
Huh? Hey, Chidori! Stay with me! What the hell are you even talking about? Hey!
This is how it has to be. But don't worry. I'll protect you, Junpei. Always.
I've got your back. I'll do everything I can to protect you. So come on.
This might be all I ever needed. Just being in each other's arms. It's nice.
Chidori!
I love you. Junpei. Thank you.
Chidori. You're kidding, right? Chidori. Say something, please! Chidori!
Pitiful. Such a meaningless end.
Meaningless? Medea? Burn in hell! You won't get away with that!
Junpei! My, that was quite a spectacle. Now, allow me to respond in kind.
After Junpei's most reasonable rage ever,
Chidori. Chidori. Oh, God, this is so hard. But it's not just my life anymore.
Junpei.
we go back to the dorms. This week, we do a little job shadowing activity in which people had noticed Junpei's absence. Juxtaposing the atmosphere, we do spend some extra time with Fuka and about her confidence.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the High Priestess Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the High Priestess within thyself.
The team does have another meeting, but it is to show Junpei about Chidori's sketchbook. What Chidori was drawing, it was Junpei.
Chidori.
We continue our expedition 33 to Tartarus with the ever-changing theme according to the levels. It is the typical leveling and training. Buying more stuff from Tanaka, we bid farewell to Akanari's acceptance of his ending.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Sun Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the sun within thyself.
We return to the dorms, to the site of Ryoji leaving. It would appears he stops on by a lot. I guess on the other hand, is having some troubles about how Ryoji's presence and our safety. She is planning at something. Later in the night, Mitsu calls some people about Chidori's body. She gets informed that Chidori's body has transmogrified. Oh my. Meeting up with Ryoji in the music room again, it seems that he is running out of time and is getting sentimental with us.
Just like this.
Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt. I was just passing through the hall, and I heard someone playing a beautiful song on the piano. So I thought I'd stop by to watch the performance. Who was the one playing? Was it you?
To even further this strange feeling, Aigis is telling us not to worry about her. This doesn't help the fact that no one had seen her when we returned to the dorms.
I've been looking for you. What are you doing here?
During the dark hour, Aigis confronts Ryoji on the bridge. It is revealed that Ryoji is the 13th Arcana, Death. Aigis has no choice but to fight him.
Sealed away 10 years ago.
Shadow. Yes, 10 years ago, on the night when I was born, I stood on this very bridge.
My sole purpose was to destroy shadows. That is the reason why I was given both a sense of self and a persona.
I am the bearer of the 13th Arcana. Everyone knew me as Death. But when I came into being, a part of my power was broken off and scattered. I wasn't at my full strength back then. I was incomplete.
Even so, your power was still far too great. Since I was unable to defeat you, my only option was to seal you away. However, under the circumstances, there was only one suitable vessel. A human boy who had the misfortune of being nearby. I had no other choice.
Now I see. I was inside of him all this time. And I unwittingly led him to discover my 12 missing pieces. And then... I get it. I understand now. I remember everything. I know exactly who and what I am.
Palladium!
Don't be foolish, I guess. You can't win. I'm even stronger than before.
The machine is created to serve a specific purpose. I will destroy you. That is my only reason for existing!
It doesn't have to be that way, I guess.
I'm sorry. I can't carry out my mission. I'm a machine that can't fulfill its purpose. I have no reason to exist. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm scared.
Juno! Did something happen?
Yukari, Fuka, and Mitsuru are up during the dark hour. They did get this sighting of the energy spent on the bridge, in which the team goes there.
Aigis!
Finding Aigis in a terrible state, Ryoji shows up to reveal so much information. He tells us that he is from the unification of the 12 Arcana, and that he is their prizer. Furthermore, the shadows are drawing in this maternal being. This being is indescribable, according to Ryoji. He also informs us that 10 years ago, there was the process of reunification of the said Arcanas, but was halted before Ryoji could emerge as their prizer. Death was still roaming about, in which Aigis and Death fought with the result of locking Death within a little boy. That little boy was us. Ryoji passes out before he could tell us more stuff. We take him and Aigis back to safety. With the next day arriving, we all have a sit down with Ryoji. Continuing this talk with Ryoji from yesterday, he brings up the maternal being. This maternal being is called Nyx. If Nyx awakens, all life on Earth will surrender the will to live. This event would be called the Fall. What is worse about this? The bells that we heard some time ago had started the process, and apparently there's no way to stop the fall. The revelation about this is that the fall will happen next spring. Even if we were to fight Nyx, it won't even matter. Ryoji can give us a choice, however. He's saying that we can live in peace, so when that Nyx arrives, it would be a blissful ignorance event. The only way to do so is by killing Ryoji. Doing that option will erase all memories tied to the Dark Hour. Ryoji is insisting that we do this option so we don't have to dread the day of the fall. He is giving us until December 31st of this year to decide. When New Year's happen, his physical form will dissolve, into which the option is no longer available. The recent news was something that we had to process for the coming days. Ryoji's disappearance doesn't go unnoticed at school, since the public believes that he was transferred away. Going about day-to-day stuff with teammates asking us questions, doing requests for Elizabeth, and more.
It's amazing!
We do catch a new video about Amada training in his room. We eventually distract ourselves by hanging out with Mitsuru, fun stuff like that. We also have a study session with Amada as well. There is a cease meeting eventually to truly think about what will happen in the foreseeable future. Everyone is tense and indecisive about the decision that needs to be made by the end of the year.
What about you, Junpei? Have you decided?
Nah.
What's the matter? Scared?
What the hell is wrong with you? You think this is a joke?
Junpei,
This is death we're talking about here. Of course I'm scared. And here you all are, just chatting it up like it's a goddamn picnic. Can't you see? We're all gonna die.
It is evident that it's a fucking terrifying thought about death just being around the corner. To begin the process of helping others out, we do another study session with Sanada and Mitsuru, but instead, we help ease their thinking and minds by doing the homework stuff. The result of this is by watching a movie with Mitsuru, whom we get into conflict with the arranged fiancé.
Countless times. I want to be with him. Now. And forever.
This is unexpected. What isn't unexpected is by getting into a fight with Sanada against those persistent punks. By the end of the night, we give Sanada his deserved medal.
I did it, Miki.
Oh, the feels are strong.
It's amazing!
We have our last meal, and last goodbye with Hayase as he heads off with his own story.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Star Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the star within thyself.
We do an entire C's team study session, with the approval of Mitsuru. Getting done with the exams, we head to the shrine with Junpei to eat some takoyaki and talk about goals and stuff. Things are getting better. Mitsuru and Yukari have a conversation on which both of them discuss about what they're going to do about Nyx's arrival. They have strong resolve about this. We look at the movies and then show Yukari some compassion about her whole situation with her life and mother. Afterwards, we do a 1v1 with Amada to help his training. As expected, we win flawlessly. Speaking of Amada, Sanada and Amada have a one-on-one talk in regards about Aragaki, Amada's mother, and the fall. We then go again to Tartarus to further enhance our skills for what is to come. As Christmas is upon us, we spend it with Fuka since she is the big brain. C'est la vie, mes amis. Oh my god, it's an Expedition 33 reference. Personne parle de français en vivant à bébé, as we have our final time with him upon completing his komodo for his uncle.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Temperance Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the temperance within thyself.
double S tier character. Continuing the trend on hanging out with friends, we spend a long evening with Chihiro to comfort her about the scary news around the neighborhood.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Justice Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the justice within thyself.
Quick buy at the antique store. Fuka and Junpei have a chat about what is going to be here within a few days. This bench is where he and Chidori first met. They both also have the decision to resolve. We then chill, quite literally, with Junpei and Komoru at night just for the heck of it. Movies for relaxation. We get informed from Yukari that Mitsuru's been informed about Aigus being able to come back to the dorms tonight, and that the gang is excited to see her. As the evening approaches, Aigus returns as expected. As it is great for everyone to see her, Aigus seemed troubled about the whole ordeal with Nyx in the fall. She is insisting that we kill Ryoji tomorrow so we don't have to suffer the dreadful feeling facing something that is unstoppable. Honestly, seeing that Aigus is showing a human emotion, I'll give the final verdict later. Despite Aigus pleading with us to make that decision, everyone reassures her that we are all in this together for the bitter end. With that in her mind, Aigus is understanding the whole team's decision. As everything good that had happened, day of the decision is here.
Hey, it's been a while. Midnight's just around the corner. When it hits, I'll lose this form, and I won't be me anymore. So, have you made a decision?
Just before midnight descends upon us, Ryoji shows up just like he promised us, telling us once more about possibly sparing our misery about Nyx's rival. The team, one by one, shows Ryoji the confidence about facing Nyx despite her unyielding power. Ryoji then goes up to our room so we can make the decision ourselves. Meeting up with Ryoji in our room, he makes the comment about us meeting in this space, giving back memories of him being Pharaoh's. As much as that brings a smile, we now have to make the choice. Spare Ryoji and fight Nyx, knowing that it might be a fruitless battle, or kill Ryoji and forget everything about the Dark Hour. We're gonna forget everything.
So then, you understand. I think looking to the future is a great way to live. That doesn't mean other ways of living are wrong. No one knows which road will lead to happiness. I'm really glad I met you. This must be what it's like to feel happy. Thank you for everything.
Within an instant, the months go on by just like that. It's March 4th and we're going to school with Junpei to talk about the graduation ceremony, and the fact that we're basically third years. Junpei mentions that there's a girl looking at us whom we have no knowledge about her other than her living at the dorms with us. Yukari catches up with us and more talk about the changing of seasons. Sanada and Mitsu are moving out since they're graduating. Yukari then notices the girl looking at us before the said girl runs away.
No, it's nothing.
We head off to the ceremony. We see Mitsu giving her fantastic speech while we make plans with Junpei and Yukari about doing some karaoke. We tag along and enjoy our lives. What if we didn't forget? What if we could go back to change our decision? We choose to spare Ryuji, still wanting to convince us to choose the other option. Ryuji shows us his true form, the ultimate death persona, Thanatos, asking us one more time if we're sure about our decision. We confirm that we're going to fight Nyx. Even though he worries for us, Ryoji shows us that he somewhat knew about our insane choice. Before leaving, he hands us his music box. The both of us go downstairs for everyone else. Ryoji then reveals the date when Nyx will show up, and the date will be January 31st. Bidding everyone farewell, Ryoji leaves. With that, everyone knows about the challenge that awaits us.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Fool Archon hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Fool within thyself. I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create the persona of the Judgment Archon.
The end of the year is here, and the beginning of a new year has started.
Good morning. Oh, and Happy New Year.
It's been the first day of the year. The boys are stuck inside of the dorms, with the idea of meeting the gals at the shrine seeming enticing enough, according to Junpei. Regardless of his intentions, we actually go meet the gals at the shrine in amazing kimonos.
Happy New Year! Let's all give it our best. Anyhow, you guys are late. We were just about to leave.
Relaxing for the day with talking to everyone, as well as enjoying the festival, we get ready for the long fight ahead of us. As the evening is here, we ascend the stairs of Tartarus to clear the path to the top. While we face the mini-bosses on the way up, the team have a reflection on the past lives with each step and are eager to see this through. While doing all of this, we face one of the most dangerous enemies in Tartarus, the Reaper.
This is our chance! Too dangerous. You can always retreat.
This fight was actually challenging even with the new Game Plus stats I have for Makoto. It is all about constant damage and healing, in which we need the team to do so.
All-out attack! All squad members, forward! Detected.
Everyone. No.
To you now. Multiple team members are out of commission.
Goddamn. After the grueling and long fight of the Reaper, we continue forth with clearing the way to the top.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Judgment Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the judgment within thyself.
Fuka is able to detect the top part of the tower, which is closed off for now. We made it to the top, and as for now, we shall wait. While we do so, let's get some personas.
Well then, shall we begin?
Oh dear. Oh.
I mean, she is hot, but that's not exactly what I want. Still hot though. After all of that, we go around the town to gear up. Even though the music changed yesterday, I want to preface again on the absolute changing of tone. I mean, we can't buy Tanaka stuff anymore, so we gotta win this. Having lunch with Mitsuru one day, and then chilling with Sonata, which we avoid getting into trouble since Liam O'Brien is chill like that. The next day, we spend it with Koamaru. We promise him that we'll take him with us once this is all over. He is a good boy. Once again, the audio is going to be screwed up until we get close to the finish line. Just to be sure, I will try to limit the exposure to this glitchiness. Anywho, let's continue. As the days count down, it is a little sad knowing of what it is to come. Winter break is over and so we go back to school on the 8th. Even the school's music changed once more, but it's sadder this time. Oh god. To help out our sadness levels, we chat with Aigis before chatting with Hikari and Junpei on top of the roof. The whole talk is about coming to peace with everything. 'Tis deep as hell. Afterwards, we get to hang out with Aigis. Fucking finally! We start her social link, which is the special Eon card.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new world. Thou shalt have our blessing thou choosest. The creator persona of the Eon Arcana.
We start her social link. With her, it is more of Aigis changing, becoming more human. Majority of the days would be spent with Aigis just as a heads up. But before we do that, however, we do spend a moment with Kisuke in which we save lives. Hell yeah! In the evening, we get ramen with almost everybody of C's. However, while trying to enjoy it, it is revealed through a magazine that the recent cult that's been going on, that Strega is behind the scenes. To distract that train of thought, we help Kisuke out on deciding on being a doctor, since he realized that saving lives is a grand feeling.
I am thou. Thou art I. While thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of a fortune arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the fortune within myself.
Reading the text from Aigis and then giving Mitsuo a hug. We spend an afternoon with Junpei that ended us just discussing of previous dreams and goals, while seeing what we could do for the future on said previous dreams and goals. It's also nice. What's not nice is that Aigis being sad for the misunderstanding of Kuromaru's animal friends. Don't be sad, Aigis, or else I will be sad too. I don't know if this makes things worse, but we do speak face to face with Takaya about the fall and what is about to go down in 15 days. On that note, that's not related, we go with Aigis to look for a cat that an old lady is missing named Michan. We don't immediately find her, but when we do, she goes missing again, but this time she wanted to be left alone before passing on due to her age. This hits home a bit too close. Another reason to love Aigis as well as I will die for her. Mark my words. Besides dying for Aigis, we go over to Mitsu's fancy room at the dorms in which she is looking forward to venturing out to the countrysides with us while on motorcycles.
The one thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Empress Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon
As the days tick away, we spend one on a rematch with Amada, while an audience is watching us. We kick his butt for many matches until he took the opportunity of us getting distracted to attack back. We will have another rematch, you little shit. Hanging out in the classroom with Junpei and Yukari, Mitsuru tells us to meet her in the student council room. Once we do, we have a rather important discussion. This discussion at hand is the fact that Chidori survived that night, and apparently is due to wake up any time now. She wants to be sure that Junpei doesn't find out just yet.
Did I hear that right?
Ah, shit. I would do the same too, honestly. Following Junpei to Chidori, it appears that Chidori had forgotten about almost everything in her life, though had this dream that a certain someone was comforting her. I'll give you a hint. It's Ace Detective over here. This, quite frankly, heartwarming moment sparked Junpei to give it his all for Nyx. Quadruple hell yeah. We do a career day thing for Miss Toriyumi, which she asked us to let Aigis know that it is her turn. We find her on the roof, looking into the sea. Upon talking to her, Aigis tells us that she was and still is scared about the situation. She was truly frightened, knowing the fact that she could have died after fighting Ryoji a second time. Because of this, she is realizing that she had changed from then to now, and asked us if we could take her with us in the future. To that I say, abso-fucking-lutely. This will be a tough battle, but we'll see the end together. Going from the rooftop to Yukari's room, pause. We sit with Yukari, whom she is giddy about the whole concept of having a lovely relationship with us.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The chaos power of the lover's arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the lovers within themselves.
By now, we are kind of doing some questionable stuff with these social links, but it'll be worth it in the end. The audio fucked up the punchline.
Is it just me? Or does it feel kind of awkward tonight?
Now, going from Yukari's room to the rooftop, what the hell? We have an important matter to discuss with Aigis. Or that Aigis wants to tell us something.
I love you.
She loves us, let's fucking go! You know what that means? We go to her room, in which it is quite elegant with the guns and ammo. We do a little science experiment with Aigis where a drop of our blood will fuse with Aigis' psyche. Extra pause.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Eon Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Eon within thyself.
It took me one simple trophy to platinum Persona 3 Reload. Due to this total social link completion, we unlock the ability to create Orpheus Telos, whom Won't take me some time to get the personas to fuse them with. I'll skip to the part which we embrace our truest form, Orpheus Telos.
It begins.
After becoming true, knowing the fact that we have one day before having to face a concept in which Yoji deemed impossible to fight. It is a terrifying thought, but thinking about the year that had passed, the many joys and pains that occurred, it's been a fucking grand time throughout this adventure with you. Now with that being said, we got a possible god to kill tomorrow. It is the last time we have the whole day to spend. There is a final video in the console in which shows Koromaru, Aigis, and the others noticing these now not so hidden cameras. This ended with them destroying the cameras.
Yes, that's right. The camera's recording right now. Yoo-hoo!
We find the Seas members all across the city. Spending time to talk with them, we eventually go back to the dorms to get ready for the last hurdle in front of us. We meet up with the squad in the command room to prep for the fight ahead, knowing the chance that we will forget everything in due time after the battle. We establish a day in which we all could meet up to celebrate the victory. The day is graduation day for the third years, which is March 5th. Fitting. We're ready to reach the top. Let's go to Tartarus one last time. In Tartarus, we easily go to the top now, since the pathway is available. Going past it, Strega is detected ahead of us. This is only a small hiccup.
However it turns out, this is the end. I'm going all out.
We 4v1 Jin, who isn't a pushover.
Here I go! Output maximum! Not done yet! This is it! Perfect strike. Here's our chance to turn the table. All squad members, forward! Now you're capacity!
You're not beating me! I'll die before I let you pass!
Winning after a tough battle. He blows himself up to eliminate shadows that showed up.
You gave me to the very end.
You hear that? Don't tell me!
Don't look back!
Let's go.
It is a bit tragic knowing that Jin is dedicated to Takaya, yet at the same time, I get it. With that sad fate of him, we have to face Takaya next. That is going to be another critical fight.
So, just ahead of here's the top.
I take it you've defeated Jin. You are quite a troublesome bunch.
We find him at the bottom of the stairs, leading to the top. During this final confrontation with Strega, Takaya speaks a truth about something awful. That the people are quietly wishing for their fall to happen. This causes some confliction within us, since it's not a simple matter whether we're the good guys or the bad guys in this situation. Nonetheless, we already came here and we're going to win no matter what.
You'd best be prepared.
You needn't hurry. The moment we await is predestined. It makes no difference whether it comes sooner or later.
Please be careful! I sense an even greater power than before!
Takaya is a worthy opponent to face, since even though we are on New Game Plus, having Orpheus Telos team kitted out, he is holding his own.
Ready to engage! Orchia activated!
Using almighty damage, draining SP from us, it is a battle of ideals.
Why? Fate is supposed to have chosen me. This again. Is my resolve still not strong enough? If so, I'll throw away my trivial pride. My entire being. I will bring you to your knees! Salvation has come! Hypnos!
I need to get out.
Everyone has been struck by fear! I have a bad feeling about this!
What's
Please
next?
get up! Athena!
This can't be.
The outcome is in our favor, but Takaya is spared from any deaths or horrific outcomes. He shall rest here for now. And with that, the moment is here. Let's get going.
So this is the top.
Look at that! In the sky!
Oh no!
Nyx?
There's no mistaking its power, even without my persona. I've never encountered anything like it before.
here at last, we are facing Nyx, or specifically Nyx's avatar. Gotta say, having to face Pharaoh/Ryoji, I'm not looking forward to this. Now is not the time to falter. Half the team is going to face the shadows that are encroaching upon us, while we face this being of power.
Come on, everyone. Let's band together and win this. I know we can do it. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
The moment man devoured the fruit of knowledge, he sealed his fate. Entrusting his future to the cards, he clings to a dim hope. Yes, the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Attaining one's dream requires a stern will and unfailing determination.
Nyx's Arcana just changed to the Magician. His properties changed.
It appears that Nyx is telling the story of one's journey through life via the Arcana tarot cards. The beginning is the Fool's card, one embarking on a journey without any expectations. The Magician, the reality that one realizes that can take shape with focus.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. The silent voice within one's heart whispers the most profound wisdom.
This is my resolve. Athena!
The High Priestess. The start to seek a deeper truths beyond the material.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Celebrate life's grandeur, its brilliance, its magnificence.
The Empress, embracing the world's beauty and the magnificence.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Only courage in the face of doubt can lead one to the answer.
I'm detecting a surge of power from Nyx's sword. I want to protect this world and everyone in it. I know I can do it.
Careless.
The Emperor, learning the importance of responsibility and obtaining stability.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. It is indeed a precious gift to understand the forces that guide oneself.
Nyx's feathers are floating. What is this? There's some kind of special power in those feathers. Be careful. You're going to be way more vulnerable to mental ailments.
The Hierophant, beginning to perform in understanding the societal structures.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. There is both joy and wonder in coming to understand the hearts of others.
The lovers. Learning to love, being vulnerable, and many values.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. One of the greatest blessings attained from the gift of life is the freedom to pursue one's personal goals.
Let's switch to the chariot now! What is optimal? Everyone is with me. This time, I will defeat you!
The chariot. Learning to assert one's will power in direction.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. To find the one true path, one must seek guidance amidst uncertainty.
Next change to the Justice Arcana! Athena!
Justice. Learning to take responsibility for actions.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. It requires great courage to look within oneself and forge one's own path.
He changed himself to the Hermit!
The Hermit. Understanding solitude and personal truth.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Ever present alongside time is fortune, cruel and unflinching.
Now it's the Fortune Arcana!
Wheel of Fortune. Realizing that not everything is within control.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. One needs strength to endure and rise above suffering and torment.
Next switch to the Strength Arcana!
The Strength. Mastering oneself and not with the outer world.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. In the face of unavoidable disaster lies the opportunity to search for redemption.
Next change to the Hanged Man!
Father, please watch over me.
The Hanged Man. Accepting suspension and the delay for insight.
The moment man devoured the fruit of knowledge, he sealed his fate. Entrusting his future to the cards, man clings to a dim hope. Yet the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Beyond the journey you have taken lies the absolute end. It matters not who you are. One thing is always certain. Death awaits all.
I sense the Death Arcana. This is Nyx's true form.
I didn't want you to suffer, but the time for that is long past. Is this really what you desire? Well, I already know the answer. Very well, let us continue.
until the world meets its end.
I am with you. To the very end! Stay strong, everyone!
And lastly, death. Shedding one's old self to become reborn.
You cannot avoid death. To live is to die. They are one and the same. The time has come.
Not careless yet.
Behold, this is the path you have chosen. The Arcana has revealed.
Who am I? Did we do it?
Such a pity. You understand your fate, yet you still fight against it with all your might. If only there were more like you, then perhaps the fall could have been prevented. But it's too late now.
What is that? It's the moon. It kind of looks like Ryoji-kun's getting pulled into it. No, wait. It's the moon that's being pulled down to us!
You're kidding me. Are you saying that Nyx is the moon itself?
It's coming. Soon it will descend upon us, crashing into the earth.
Where am I?
Hey, what's going on? What the hell is that? What's going on? Wait, look up there! Is that the moon? What is going on?
What is that thing? I can't get a signal.
My phone isn't working. What's going on?
No.
You heard anything about this?
What's going on? Holy crap! Look at the moon! Holy shit, this is amazing! It's really happening. The apocalypse! The world is finally ending!
Last.
You!
After all of that, it is proven that our abilities aren't strong enough to defeat Nyx. As much as we can fight, we can resist, it doesn't amount to the power of Nyx as we begin to pass out.
Leader!
While we pass out, scenes of people close to us are shown.
There's no need to worry. This isn't the afterlife. You're still very much alive.
We wake up in the Velvet Room. Igor tells us that if we can remember the importance of our social links, and if we can sense them, which we do.
I'll always have your back. All I can do right now is pray, but whatever it is, man, don't worry about a thing. I know you can do it.
I know you're facing a difficult task somewhere out there, but I truly believe that you can overcome any obstacle.
Something frightful is going on, but we're not giving up.
That's right, dear. We have to be strong for him.
Something crazy's going on here, but I know you're out there doing all you can. I'm not gonna lose hope. I learned that from you.
I'm okay right now, and it's because you gave me the courage to stand on my own. So please, you can't give up.
Oh god, I'm freaking out here. But I know he's doing his best out there too. I don't even know what he looks like, but I know he's okay. I can feel it.
I know you're trying to stay focused. You were there when I needed you. I hope I can do the same.
Hey! Can you believe what's going on? I know you must be doing everything you can, so I will too.
Everyone else is scared, but not me. You showed me how to be tough. I won't give up.
How are you doing? Ça va, I hope? I am here for you, like you was there for me.
What on earth made me think of you at a time like this?
Well, I suppose you did teach me a thing or two about trust.
You were the one who taught me that running away never solves nothing. And I bet you're somewhere out there fighting the good fight right now. Well, I'm here for you too, kid.
I'll take on any challenge that comes my way without passing blame. You taught me that. I bet you're fighting right now too, huh?
You saved me. I was so blind before. I'm sure you've got things under control, right? You always do.
I know I'm not the only one who's suffered. You've endured a lot too. But you can't just give up. You taught me that.
Sensing them, we unlock the most powerful ability in all of existence, the Universe Arcana. And thus, we reach our destination.
We will soon reach your destination.
It seems that, in addition to death, fate has also dealt you the wild card. You must accept your destiny. Our contract has been fulfilled. I have completed my role as well. You were truly a most remarkable guest.
How are you even standing right now?
Hey, you can't be going out there by yourself.
No, don't go! No, wait! What are you doing?
Damn it! Why? Why the hell can't we get up?
Don't do this! We've already come so far together!
God damn it!
Why aren't you listening? Come back!
I will. What can we do? How can we help him?
Don't give up! We're gonna get through this. Together!
Give him strength! Take my life if you must!
Cause I know in your heart there's a spot for me. Believing in the game and possibilities is more like a gift that I don't deserve. So I gotta give it back to you by all means. By all means necessary. Anybody else to y'all is secondary. Time is running out if you have me. Don't worry, I'm invincible, so legendary. If I fall down, I gotta get back up. Right back up, man, to where I left off. Feeling better because I got my crew on my back. I'm already. I got it locked down, the end is coming.
You better come back from this! You hear me?
Don't believe it! He's going to face it all alone!
No, he's not alone! I'm not letting him die!
The end is coming in, so burn my dread. Accept my fate, don't worry about a thing, it's in my bag, so burn my dread. Little about a situation. Every second I was losing patience. Couldn't execute like daily operations. Where we had such a deep relationship. But I chose the path, the right path. Sure, giving my all for cure. Part one, probably the toughest decision. Better than whatever outcome, which I don't know. Touch the moon. However it's played out. Lose, win. Now it's late. Time run out and made up.
Promised. Is it you? Please, you have to make it back!
All right, let's do this.
We?
Finding everyone in this liminal space area. We are not there, and they do take notice. We reassure them that we're okay.
I refuse to believe that you're gone! Answer me! I know you're listening!
We're here! Say something, please!
Don't worry.
That voice.
And a familiar voice tells our friends that we found the answer to life's important question.
Now we're... How did we end up back... Hey! Look over there!
Whoa, what's up with Tartarus?
It's finally happening. Everything's going back to normal.
Our job is done.
Wait, is that...
You're back! Oh, thank goodness!
You sure took your damn time! Seriously, you were really stringing us along there.
You had me going. I was starting to think we'd never see you again.
Guys, come on. This isn't the time to be crying.
You're crying too, Sonata-san.
Finally, the team's all here.
Leader. Huh? Oh no, they won't stop. What's wrong with me?
Yo! Damn, it's cold. But of course, you never miss a day of school, huh? I'm impressed.
It is now March, and we find ourselves walking and talking with Junpei on our way to school. Yukari catches up, and both take notice of our familiar friend over there. Curious on why the girl is looking at us, Aigis runs away to not stir up anything.
It's nothing.
Junpei does bring the question on how we all became friends, but doesn't think too much about it. Alas, we spend the day at school as normal. It is after school now, and we got some time to chat with our friends before the big day tomorrow. We simply go around the entirety of school, then eventually to the streets of talking to our friends or people related to our friends. We do get the occasional comment of not looking too good, but nothing more. Getting back to the dorms, we do see Tanaka on the television, which is quite funny. After that, we do eventually go to bed for tomorrow.
It's me, I guess. May I please come in?
Waking up today, we are first greeted by Aigis, but she remembers everything. We reassure her about everything and to go to the rooftop to wait for everyone else.
View of the city.
The time to part has finally come. Though this is our last day together, we want the third-year class to know that we're truly proud of you. We wish each of you good health, happiness, and success. On this momentous occasion, I bid you all a fond farewell on behalf of the student body.
Next, a word from the valedictorian. From Class D, Mitsuru Kirijo-san.
Thank you. This past year, I accepted an important responsibility as Student Council President. When I first addressed you from this podium, I spoke to you all about seizing opportunity while you had the chance. It must have been fate that intervened and gave me an important reminder of this. As many of you know, my father He unexpectedly passed away due to sudden illness. Sudden illness?
Wow, that's rare. I've never heard her stumble in a speech before.
It's a big day. It must be tough to talk about her father.
I remember now. That's right. After my father died, there was a time I lost motivation to live my life.
Am I forgetting something?
Sonata-senpai? What are you doing?
Goromaru! But no longer. I shall honor my father's will. I won't run from the future. I'll face it head on. Not a single doubt remains in my mind. And the reason...
I promise.
Mitsuru.
That's right! It's because I have forged such wonderful friendships. And we swore that we would never lose hope, no matter what the future may bring.
Senpai! We remembered him, and Aegis!
Yes, I did as well. Let's go. They're waiting.
Hello? This is a ceremony. We're not done.
The wind. It feels so nice. I admit, I'm finally noticing the beauty of spring. It's wonderful. And yet, without exception, each and every season will come to an end. We fought side by side. We faced the world's end. And now, I'm finally beginning to understand what it was I'd been searching for. I always wondered what it really meant to live. Now I think it's following your heart, fighting for what you can change, and accepting the things you can't. Nothing on this earth lasts forever. Every life will one day fizzle out. That holds true for all of us, and as soon as you come to terms with it, you realize something. You see what really matters, and find out what it is that gives your life meaning. When I learned that I wasn't strong enough, I was tormented by it. Now I understand why. Protecting others is the duty I was given. But to me, it was more than an obligation. At some point, it became something I wanted to do for myself. Once I decided to try and prevent the fall, something inside me clicked. When I thought about how I might never see you again, that's when I first understood what mattered to me the most. And so, I made up my mind. What I want is to protect you from now until the end of time. I want to stay by your side. And I know I'm not the only one out there who could do this. But still, I want to. Because I'm positive, if I do it for you, then nothing's a waste. My life will have meaning. So, thank you. Sorry. What's gotten into me? It's good. I finally found a reason to live. So why am I... They're here. I see it now. I have friends. We support each other through thick and thin. Not everything needs to be for some greater purpose. Just caring about someone can be enough. That's all we need to give our lives meaning. As for me, I found my path. And that's to protect you with my life. Thank you so much for everything. You must be tired. Go ahead and rest now. I'll be right here. I won't be going anywhere. In a moment, the others will be joining us. It'll be okay. I'm right by your side, here to protect you forevermore.